Alright. Welcome back, one and all, to Sunless Sea. When last we left off, well, we were continuing to make progress in the various stories upon the ports of the Neath, more accurately. As not all of them are islands, as I was about to say. Oh no, not in the slightest bit. So yeah, we were continuing to work on those various stories, as well in our quest to continue making up the echoes that we need to complete our ambition. Our ambition for wealth and glory. Or, well, at least just wealth. The glory is just a side effect of me trying to do as many stories as we can. As for what's on the docket at the current moment, well, the main two I want to keep pressing is, and thus in turn, whereupon the title of the stream lies, I want to continue seeing what the various deals of Tether, the various visions from the Tether in Iraq give us, which means continuing to direct boats their way for unfortunate sinking. Don't think too hard on the consequences of our actions. Do not think too hard upon the consequences of our actions. And as well, we want to continue to stop by Agao for more needles. I believe the more needles we get, the more we can continue pressing forth upon the mysteries of that interesting place. Last we had seen, it was something about the captain, and a question that that was not asked, but needed to be asked. For apparently their wounded captain there is not doing so hot. However, at the moment, our only current deal is to gather needles and eventually poke ourselves with them. I'm not a big fan of needles, but luckily we do not see or feel anything, so our character will pursue this. Good old Captain Nurem will not be swayed. They've seen much worse than needles. I guess is an effective way of putting it. They've seen much worse. As well, as we're side doing things, we have one parson to deliver to the Shepherd Isles. We'll take care of that sooner than later. We're gonna be slowly building up our clarity into hot, so we can actually, achieve that one. We have a prisoner who needs saving, but we need 20 clarity to achieve it. We were just shy last time, just shy. And now we kind of need to build up our clarity again without the help of the events that we did the first time off. So, we're in for the slow route of, for the most part, building up our clarity through the failed version of the port reports. So, we want to make sure we keep on stopping by that dock to do port reports as well. Other than those main things, if we have time for other deals, well, I have some other things upon the list as well. And they require a lot of candles. And as well, we'll keep on hitting up strategic information, because honestly, it's not a bad source of money, and it's a source of favors, which the favors we can, with the Admiralty, we can continue to utilize. Other than that, well, as per the nature of Sunless Sea, well, we'll see how things go. New things could be added upon the list, as it has occurred before, and as could happen again. And I might have spur of the moment to do other things. Continue building up our stores of Stygian ivory, as that is something we do indeed need. So here, we have that, we eventually have that. When we get to that one, well, we'll see once we get to that one. If we get to that one, for now, I think past me has settled the board on supplying support reports and everything to that accord. Yes, yes we have. Yes, we have. Good, 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 good. We could technically get a bunch of money for our ambition if we were to trade in our current boat for, what is effectively a life raft, but, we'll try not to. I want to retire with the big boat. The brave boat. Dear gods, it's still just... Ah, yes! 1 hull, 5 hold capacity. That's not a lot of fuel. Or supplies. 500 weight, 400 quarters, minus 20 iron bonus, 2 veil bonus. Deck auxiliary bridge engines. I have no clue what you would ever use this for. I mean, I'm sure there's some things I could think of offhand that it's like, in a sense, could do you favors. But on the other hand, reaching those points off of, 5 hold capacity would be absolutely mad. You'd be much better off risking things with your starting steamer. Or even the cutter. Although even that one's touch and go, it's at least better. But, yeah. Anyways, let us head off, as I press the wrong button immediately. Duck there, first things first, zoom to Shepherd Islands to drop off the parson. Although, real first things first off is to trade in our recent news, because we won't be going into hot yet. We have a lot of port reports to build up. A lot of... For now, past bad Stevena's Abyss. They have been a very bad Stevena. And to this lightship. There's always something so comforting for me in returning to Sunless Sea. No, I've probably blabbed upon it before, but it really, really is. It's one of those comfort games for me. Relaxing, just chill music to soothe the soul. And I just sail upon the dangerous seas, just absorbing myself into the stories there are. It's great. I love it. It will be exciting to, show off, whenever I finish with Sunless Seas, it will be interesting to show off Sunless Skies a bit, because it's got its different vibes, it's got its very similar vibes, but I'm not nearly as experienced with Sunless Skies as I am with Sunless Sea. Sunless Sea I've done a number of very thorough playthroughs of, even though there's stuff that I haven't done, like Wreck and other things that I'm just now getting around to. That's more to speak of just how much there is to this game. For everything else, it's like Sunless Skies, however, there's tons of stuff I've not delved into in that game, so I'll be excited to jut my head into it. But that is a story for the future. For now, we still have a fair bit here in Sunless Seas, and I hope it has been an interesting ride. Oh my, we found a baby pirate. You poor, poor, poor thing. Cache of curiosities? Okay, 4 supplies. That's probably, like, the best outcome we could have gotten from that. I'll take it. I'll very much take it. And a boop. There's been things going on. Tentacles! But here's what we're here. Deliver a wandering parson. Seeing your approach, a small committee has assembled on this shore. The parson is delighted. Fresh ears. Thank you again, citizen. The parson counts his fare into your hand. These islanders look ready for something new to believe. A smile plays around the corner of his mouth before he descends the gangplank. The bearded watchman greets the parson and ushers him up the beach. Have you heard of our famous standing stones, Reverend? No? Well, you see, there were 3 devils, and 3 of hell's fiercest. The committee follows in their footsteps. Everyone seems happy. You've gained 80 echoes. Our wandering parson is gone, and we have delivered them to the Shepherd Isles. And now, you may ask, what happens if you let them investigate the bell along with you? Well, he tugs on it. He tugs on the bell. And you know what happens when... And as we mentioned last time, what happens when people tug on that bell? It's a mimic. He gets... Nom. Suffice to say, you get a little bit more money. Actually, I think you technically get a little bit of money out of this as well, because, like, coins rain down from his devoured body or some such, but the point is, this is a lot less gruesome way of getting a payout. And while we've been doing some dubious things, no one deserves to be eaten by a mimic. Nobody. That's just... yeah. One does not allow a fellow to be eaten by a mimic. For being eaten by a mimic is rude. Okay, we do have one lady. I have to check my camp pole thing. That's something I'll need to go to at some point as well. The Gant pole. Where I send Z-Base to now about the Zailers, presumably. I'll know that once I get there. Rack. Let's see here. Visit the Royal Hole. Tether ticking. How many do we have? 8. Okay. So we don't want to turn that in yet, because as we know, it is effectively... It's effectively 5 wreck equals to 1 scrap. If we turn it on 8, that is a waste. What we do need, however, is... compile a port report. And go wrecking. Where do we have? Vendor bite again. That's acceptable to me. That's acceptable to me. We send once more from Vanderbite. Alright, and whether we get 8 or 10, we will be at a decent enough margin. As in, we will... well, we'll be at that point. Let's see here. Let us go to... the Melting Isles. Pick up a passenger. Because that we can take up to port. Either take up to Port Cecile or drop off at Guiders Morn, which both will be along our routes. And then boop and boop. Bounce to Fathom King's Hold, and then to Agal. Eagle. However it's pronounced, that I've probably been consistently butchering for ages upon ages. You know, as is tradition. I try to do the best I can. It is not guaranteed. Also, hello, Pirate Frigate. I'm here to... absolutely murder you. Supplies, fuel, more supplies. Didn't realize there's a buoy there. Supplies, we are definitely going to be bumping up our supplies here. Like there, to there, to there. And then honestly here, we're in a good position to swing up to the Gant pole. And from the Gant pole, Polythreme to Hot. Yeah, that'll be our route. Love a good route. Pick up a passenger. Excellent, checkered character. Gather supplies. And then a port report for another supply. Alright, and now up we go. As we have plenty of supplies. Plenty. Enough that I'm actually just gonna chill out because Terran supply steals we have in excess as a resource in comparison to our fuel, which we still have plenty of fuel, but we have a long journey ahead. And we also want to get some Skitalac from here. And too quickly, we might not have something waits in port. Although there should be, as a time user, and a good time user is that, there should be an eel we can murder. And also in proxy get a Stygian ivory from. Which will be good. There you go, there's our something waits in port. And there's our eel. Hello, eel. Wanna join me in our collection of eel ivory? No, you probably don't. Do you get a choice in the matter? No, you don't. Right. Bout forward. And take. Stygian ivory, another hunting trophy. Suitable for smoking. Even more supplies, in other words. Well, I'm not worried about tears and supplies. We get both of those, generally, by killing things. Drop off a checkered character. Huh? Hey, Raider Gaming. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope all is going well for you, because my day's certainly be going alright. Alright, that's fine, one tear, one Skitalac. So I hope yours has been going well as well. As you can see, we are just getting started with some good old Sunless Sea, so just enjoying and chilling. That is what this game is good for. Just relaxing. Oh. And finding eels to kill. Hello, eel. Yep. Now running to the reef. There we go. Alright, more ivory. Hunger down. Let's turn. But yeah, it's been a quiet Sunday for me, but I'm always fine with a quiet Sunday. The most exciting thing is that progress on getting some art that'll serve as a profile picture for me is going full speed ahead. I now have a timeline of about a week or two until I receive it, and I am excited for that. Because I generally generally haven't much in the way of gotten art of things. First time I've gotten art was the moats that I have in this channel, and this will be the second time. So that's gonna be cool, and it's gonna be of similar vibes to my emotes, in that it's going to be based off of my Final Fantasy XIV character, because, well, she, I feel, represents me quite well. So that is going to be very, very, very exciting to show off. God, so I can finally get under the waters. And also just very, very exciting, because this is the first time of a full-on art piece that I've gotten that I myself have gotten of a character of mine, so that is a really neat and exciting feeling. It's cool to see something that you've wanted just to have represented on how you've wanted to. Alright. Let's see here. Report. Can't do that anymore, because we have more sensitivity. Explore the depths of the kettle. The ship has been expanded, though, through the years, with extra holes bolted on. The hold. The lowest level of the Fortis kettle is crossed with so many spines that it is a wonder it keeps out water at all, even with sealant. We have grown into our place. It is hard to walk in this space, and there's barely room to store anything sizable. Instead, the room has collected garbage, logbooks from past voyages, a coffee pot with a broken bottom, a holiday wreath made of bats' heads, and all the other sorts of things that gather in a long time at Z. When you go above, the first mate has been in the engine room again. Alright, 3 needles, 20 fragments. We're almost at this just full-on absorb 10 of them, so we'll be doing that once we get it. That'll be on our next rotation around. For now, we'll get another regular port report, and move on our way. Is there anything we can do here? Let her solve for candles. No. We don't want that. Alright, now to the gantz pole. As we sent a creature here a while ago. Wanna collect on our favors there. I like how it's like some underwater ports give a hint that there's kind of something underneath it, and that one is just, nope. Plain, clear, empty seas. That's just a lighthouse. Don't need to worry about that. Shellinate for port report, Gant pull for that. And we'll ignore the Empire of Hands for the time being. We don't have anything to do with monkeys for the time being, although that is an option for doing things. Not one that I'd ever see full to completion, because I'd like to be able to return to London. Waves are cluttered with Zirak, like drowned hair drifting. Lovely. Ah yes, very, very cheery. But yeah, we will continue our rotations, keep getting our money and the like, and keep doing it. Effectively, keep on hitting up these places that we need to hit, because yeah, I do need to go to there. Yeah. Keep on building money, keep on working towards progress on our various stories. Because I do indeed want to see some of these to completion. Getting to territory, we're very much in territory things where I keep on doing stories that even I've never fully committed to in the past, so it's just as exciting for me to see what's in store for these. Right, Shellinates. We want a port report. Trophy for an outlandish artifact. I did, in fact. There apparently might well be an option to do so. We'd still have to help out the spiders a little bit at the beginning, but there apparently is a very risky option to at least deal a blow to them. So I might be looking into that. Might not be this stream, but it'll fully be possible that I'll commit to that at some point. But I don't want to start another story quite yet because I have so many goddamn stories that I'm already trying to invest in. But yeah, it's a potential. You can set fire to a thing of theirs to understandable results. So we'll see if we have time for it or not. A new arrival at the Gant Pool. Your return is met by the sight of the recently wounded Bihamastage oozing its last on the small beach. It has not been here for long. It does not have long left. Ignore the Freedom Frenzy. You will never be that hungry. Or join the Freedom Frenzy. With the Harsvex gone, the old sailors can eat their fill. Do so and see what's what. Flesh, bone, blood. You kneel by the dying creature and dig in. Handfuls of entrails, steaming fresh. They slide down your throat and your stomach begs for more. The juice of ancient blubber, the chewy muscles and crunch of bone. Eat. Let the blood drip down your chin and stain your hands the red that can never truly be washed away. The beast mewling will end soon. Delicious. Delicious. The Gant Pole awaits its next weary beast. You've lost 20 hunger. You now have 1 Gant Pole the secrets old sailors keep. Not all the elders of the Z swam. You've gained 1 extraordinary implication and 100 fragments. Yeah, I'm eating. I was not ready for that. Oops. My apologies. I have never actually done that before, so I was not fully expecting what description it would be. But yes, they certainly did not shy away from the description there. Certainly did not shy away from that. Alright, we no longer have something waiting here. And that's just... whatever the heck those are for. I've never found a use for those. And I can always trade those in for those things. Alright. Let's see if that submarine is here. It might be based upon that sonar. It also might not be. I don't know where that's sonar right now from. Okay. The irrepressible does not seem to be here at the moment. Too bad, I could have done with some more irons. Alright, nothing to see, nothing to see. Alright, let's swing down to Polythreme. Because Polythreme is where we need to continue our normal rotation from. So that we can get some monetary value out of this. I didn't deal with my Mono Cooper's box. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Won't worry about Shrimshander yet. If I want to invest in that, I need to commit to it because it costs things to get in and out. But... No, but hello, Shark. Hello, particularly tormented bound Shark. Let me put you out of your misery. A wee bit close there. But it's fine. Supplies, hunting trophy, and lose out on hunger. Excellent. Alright, so pick up a report at Wisdom because it's on the way. I won't grab the Unsettling Sage yet. Because they'll be waiting here, and if I do it, they're just gonna take up a cargo slot. Because, yes, they take up a cargo slot. Yes, you can ditch them into the sea. It is not recommended for the price you pay to get them. Yeah, 3,000 echoes. Oof. I do wish I had gotten that check to get them for lower, but so be it, so be it. Such is a way of not being very sneaky. Anyways, hello, other shark. There we go, my guns are trained on it, and... oh, good, it's looking at me. And let's zoom back quicker, and do our usual. Ha! Submerged, but not soon enough. Use its meat, and alright. Supplies. And as I noted before, that I'll note here, it's like, since I was kind of talking about Sunless Skies before, it's like, the sequel to this, its combat is very, very, very different in comparison to Sunless Sea. There's definitely not going to be so much in the way of backup and fire. It's a lot trickier in Sunless Skies for its combat. And some people didn't like the changes. I'm pretty ambivalent about it. It's like both are enjoyable in their own ways, and it's good to see things kind of shaken up and new things tried in different games. So that'll be fun. Right, grab you, O Clayman. And now we stop by the hut. The hut. For, well, the report. Which, honestly, the report at this point is kind of just proxy. I would grab fuel as well, but we do need to stop by Palmerston anyways. And Palmerston has cheaper fuel. By like 1 echo. But damn it, it's 1 echo. It adds up. I swear. Hello, faces at the bottom of the Z. How goes your life just moaning stationary? Good? Good. Yeah, we'll need 20 clarity for here. After this port report... Let's see here, if I go here... Grab my port report. I'm at 7. I have 13 more to go. Oof. It's gonna be a lot of stopping by for port reports here. Oh, it's tragic. I was like one off from it last time or something silly like that. Ooh, supplies. And, something else. What are you? Z-mine? You're probably a mine. There's usually a mine around here. Shockingly, no, it is not an well, not the explosives that'll damage us. They're torpedo components. They are ones that will not damage us. And now, I think this is fuel. Yeah, looks like it. Not a bunch of swimming fish. This will damage you. Do not let it damage you. Also, what the hell is above me? Like, something was preventing me, but we're kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Now I'm curious, what the heck was preventing us from going up? There's a boat over there. That definitely wasn't it. Oh, was it? Was it something to do with Godfall proximity? I don't know. I don't know. Whatever it was being rude. Might as well stop buying Godfall and grab their port report. The more port reports we pick up, the more general the counterbalance for our purchases will be. And thus, all will be right. Slowly of profit. Port report, and well, let's trade in some more stories. Of blood. We're certainly not lacking in those things. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Con Shadow, Frostfound, Palmerston, and are you the Pirate Poet? Pirate Poet is good for profits? Yes, they are. Excellent. Hello, Pirate Poet. I'm here for your regular donation. Now, don't make this more difficult than it has to be. Excellent. Investigate the wreckage. Ooh, a full 500 echoes. Beautiful. And some fuel. Yeah, bemusingly, other than the port reports, which they just add up, the Pirate Poet at this stage of the book has been one of my more consistent sources of profit. And I will not argue against that. Consart we avoid, we'll get arrested, probably. I don't actually know, I'm just taking the text at its word. And assuming the worst. Con Shadow? We are fine with Con Shadow. Always do like it. Do indeed like the music around here. Stitch and Ivory for buying, we don't have to worry about that. Is that the expensive supplies? We have 4 captivating treasures if I ever want to cash those in, so that, and between that and the outlandish artifact, we are actually sitting on a fair bit of cash. Fair bit of echoes that we can just always cash in for the sake of cashing in. We don't need to right now because there's really no need to, but if we are going to do it, it's definitely not going to be from Con Shadow, it's going to be from the Antiquarian. Because that improves our renown with them. Alright, any Kane boats around here to try to take a pot shot at us? Fire 1 if yes, 2 if no. Nope, there they are, but they are way too far off from us. Goodbye, Con8's boat. You will not get us here. Ah. Alright, hello, Frostbound. We'll be delving into your secrets when we can. Not now, though. But when we can, we will. Frostbound. Take tea, because that reduces terror and gives supplies and such. Port report. And now to Palmerston. Because we have both strategic information and stuff to get. Although, since we'll be picking up fuel anyways, let's take a quick detour to clear up that part of my map. Just get rid of that black bar of untrekked territory and replace it with the good old map progress. Because we're doing fairly well on that, generally. Some areas that I do need to poke at elsewhere, but this is a big swath of the stuff that I have unexplored. Hello there. Want a show? Yes, we do, and we do not want to go further up. Not here, not now. Because, trust me, going north is a capital B, capital I, bad idea. I'm sure this is not the first time I said it, but it cannot be emphasized enough. I mean, you can, and there's a certain ending where you need to, but that is not our deal at the moment. One of the riskier ones. We might be doing a couple of them. Actually, we probably will do a couple of them just to show them off at some point. Because they're interesting things. They're interesting endeavors, that's for sure. Let's squeeze through here. Excellent. There is one up there near that area, and I will hit up that one as well. Because then we'll have a clear upper end of the map, at least. First, boom boom, then we'll hit up that, and then that. Yeah, that's how we'll do it. Get the most out of our money. And our ports. Hello, Ilya. Welcome in. Welcome in. Glad to see you. How is Her Imperial Majesty? Ah, she... At least here in Sunless Sea, I'm sure she's doing well, because I achieved London supremacy last time, but... Sure, probably still grieving. Ah, and welcome in for the first time, Yogi Legend. Welcome, welcome in. A coworker told you about this game. Ah, neat. Well, it is certainly a very, very, very unique game, without a doubt. Oh, I don't want to go up the crater. Port report. It is definitely a very unique game. I hope you enjoy your time here seeing what it's about, because it is a trip, alright? It's a journey of its own. I mean, really, you do whatever you want to do. There are some quandaries between two parties that, at least to me, aren't completely clear, so the best one can always say is just do your own research and come up to your own decisions. And otherwise, I do not want to start anything up too much in that regards. We're to chill and have a good time. And these are good games. Oh, the Dawn Machine is always still machining. We might take a visit to it at some point too. Because I'm a fool. But also because it's fun. Alright, claim and go there. Do not accidentally click on that. And port report here. As you know, Dawn Machine is one of the areas that, well, there's a corner of the map I haven't explored, and I might as well bite the bullet and explore it. And show what's up with that realm. Ooh, fish. Fish, 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 fish. Fish. Cause it's an interesting corner. Might actually do it on this rotation, because like I said, I might as well show it off. What happens when you go around there. Cause, well, y'all will see. Y'all will see. For now, hit up there for the port reports. Explore that part of the map so it's not bugging me. Ooh, free fuel. Yoink. And probably kill a ice lifeberg or two while we're at it. Because, well, it's up there. They give good stuff. Or at least they give stuff. It's a toss-up, but it's stuff. Port reports. And then, once we're out of the port, let us surface. Pick up the port reports at Codex and Wither while we're up there, too. Then we're going down to Vanderbite, and then stopping by in London to restock for the next rotation. As noted for those entering in, I am fairly late game in the game at the moment. I have a big ship and bigger guns. So while I might make things seem a bit smooth, that's because I've kind of gotten over the curve, so to speak. Getting up to that curve is a challenge. Requires a lot of money to get by. Where are you, Lifeberg? Lifeberg. Where are you floating at? Huh. There's usually a Lifeberg up here. The Lifebergs seem to be hiding at the moment. Huh. How unfortunate. Well, for me. It is very fortunate for it. If it is hiding from me, that is a very smart decision on its part. Anyways, Wither. Port reports. Yeah. Alright, let us go up here. We'll stop by Codex to grab that one. Then to Vanderbite to send some more old captains to rack. So that we can explore more of the tether. Alright, port reports for fuel and money. And let's see if we find the usual Lifeberg in this vicinity. If they're all hiding from me, then, well, then color me shocked. Okay, good. They're not all hiding. Hey, Yogi Legend. Yogi Legend, thank you for the follow. It is very, very appreciated. As I said before, I hope you enjoy your time here. For I appreciate your presence indeed. Thank you ever so much. I'll kill this Lifeberg in the name of you. Oh gods, oh gods. Yeah. Lifebergs, shockingly quick when they want to be. For being giant pieces of, yeah. Poke through the fragments. We want to gather treasures, have a hunting trophy, and... oh wow, peach supplies. Well, okay then. Got all the supplies. No, here's my friend, and here, I'll give you this as well. What is this? Alright. On our way to Vendor Bite. Where we're gonna do some morally doobie scenes with, that's alright. Thank you. Ever so kindly for this Prime subscription. I don't know why that alert went off twice, but thank you so much. That is greatly appreciated. Thank you very kindly. Once again, I very much hope you enjoy your stay here. And again, thank you so very much. Alright, I got everything here. Let's head back to London. Good old London. And whatever decides to attack us en route, it will regret it extremely. Yeah. Definitely in the name of... in the name of that generous subscription, yeah, I'll on this run, I will go to the Dawn Machine. I just love the emotes as well. Thank you. I've been really happy with the emotes too. I commissioned them from a really good artist called Delta Flareon, and they did an absolute fantastic job with them. So I hope you enjoy those as well, because I adore those emotes without a doubt. I was very happy with commissioning them, and very happy with the artist who made them. She did a wonderful job with them. Thus, I'm glad when other people enjoy them. And the impressive thing with her work was that not only did she do a fantastic job on them, she actually hammered them out pretty quickly too, which absolutely shocked me. So, not only are they good, they're good in a quick sense as well. It was fascinating to see them come to shape so quickly. Collect messages. Ooh, Alarming Scholar wants to talk to us, eh? What do you want? Ooh, a little chat. Free fragments. Oh, hydrate. That I can do. Cheers! The big old water bottle of everything. Because I do very much go through this water. Ah, we both have a live specimen and the long box. Okay. One long box in. Oh. Another hydrate from Jasper, alright. Also, hello, welcome in Jasper. Good to see you again. Cheers. Right, long box goes there. What else is in my hold? Another long box, so we need to make sure to stop by station. Skintalak we picked up. I can sell the Skintalak. We usually pick up another one of those. Boop. Alright, let's see here. Where do they want to go next? Ah, the Shellinate. Okay then. We'll mark that down on our list. Shellinate. Oh yeah. I will say, if anyone is interested in this game, something that'll be a lifesaver is, don't mind to take notes. Notes will help you keep track of everything. Added a good stretches and check. I'll still stretch for your noise because it feels good. Ugh. And the back always appreciates it. Ah. And up, and up. Ah. Alright, our port reports. Oh, and I guess because we're so within that range, enjoy your Founder's Badge as well, because I'm still in that territory. Vanderbite, Wither, Hearsay, because we don't do anything else. Oh, ready to redeem it in a stretch, alright. Always good to get a good stretch in. Especially when sitting down. Always remember to keep hydrated and keep stretched out when sitting for extended periods of time, because, yeah, your body will thank you for it. Quite a bit. Right, Quaker's Haven, Agile, Dahot, Gantpole, Anth, Rack, Undercrow. As I said, those port reports add up. They very much add up. We're very much fine on crew, lodgings, get ourselves recent news, time with family, excellent. We're at Zero Terror. It's a perfect time to take a dive at the Dawn Machine. Yeah. Might as well. Alright, stock up on fuel, and yeah, let's go on our next rotation. Good ratio of supplies and fuel. Actually, we kind of skimmed out from supplies from my usual, but that's alright. We will speed along. Mutton Island. Because we'll be going there, we will take the coastal route. That didn't sound too promising. It's a place. It's a place you'll see in but a moment. You shall see. Oh, hello, crab. Crab. Excellent. Save on our hunger bit. I just say it like this: there are plenty of horrors lurking underneath. Some natural to the beneath, some not natural, but certainly now present. But suffice to say, yeah. We will see, and we will hurry along as quick as possible to keep up our terror down, because we'll want our terror down. Trust me on that one. For that, we just keep on burning fuel to go as quick as possible. Don't need to worry about you, Gillifleur. anything from you. Another pour from there. I mean, it's a tiny amount, but that's fine. Will not be picking up a poor report from the Iron Republic because I want my stats to remain, well, to remain. And keep on going down. Restock a little bit on fuel at least for cheaper. That'll be fine. Hello, Iron Republic, land of anarchy and, well, anarchy. Breaking of all the laws. More shops, and I want to stock up on our fuel once more. Excellent. Damn it. I always forget how thin the margins of getting out of port there is. Have only but a moment to turn out. Let's head on the coast and hope we don't run into any dreadnoughts. I'd like to not repeat that episode that nearly killed me once before. Faster, faster, faster. And as long as we're going around the coast, we'll explore all that we can. As is per usual. Ah, yes, those things. Yes, those shining, bright beacons of dreadnoughts. They almost killed me once. Let us not let that happen again. You see nothing, you bright, shining ship, and you as well, second bright, shining ship. Both of you are the reason that nearly killed me. That turned way too close. But I did make it. Alright. And now you'll notice there's something new that has appeared. Yes, say hello to the Dawn Machine. As our terror is increasing. It's very much so. We'll, okay, cool, I have the full area explored. This dreadnought needs to get off my R, so I'm gonna actually submerge. It might get a pot shot at us. No, it didn't. Okay. Oh, yeah, and say hi to underneath near the Dawn Machine. As you can see, the sun. Also, we have a Dawn Fluke. Ow. They are indeed related to the Lorn Flukes we have seen previously, except they have been in a bit proximity to the sun. Unfortunately for this Dawn Fluke, it is stuck in the current, which is kind of hilarious. 22 damage. You have, safe? No, safe is not the best word I would put to it, but it is a thing that exists. You have defeated a Dawn Fluke. Pale light oozes from the ruined flesh of the fluke. Its amber spines are slowly liquefying into a gel. Luminescence spreads through the water as the Dawn Fluke dissipates. Send some of your crew to harvest the fluke. This fluke is particularly unusual. Its flesh may hold something of value, or fetch a piece of the fluke to study. That color, that light, it demands investigation. That's a challenge I can pretty easily get. Probably. Okay. Radiance. You send your crew out into the dark. From the observation dome, you watch them become silhouettes against the light of the fluke. Its pale radiance grows in strength as the flesh slogs away. It's like the last moments of a near-spent candle. Your crew hurry up to gather up the firmer flesh pieces. In an instant, the Z is dark. Your crew make their way back slowly, laden with armfuls of organs like amber eggs. I have succeeded. I've gained a colossal flute core. And, ooh, I've gained 2 hearts. Neat. Alright, let us get back up to the surface. Before, and then do something foolish. Come with your voice as a narration because I'm by now. Thank you. Unfortunately, it does not come with me, but as long as you're watching me, you will continue to experience it. Okay, not that side. Not that side. It's like, okay, we clearly do not go on that side of it. That had physics happening. I think it's this end. Slowly does it. Yeah, this is the end we want. You'll notice it's lovely, dull, rhythmic thunks. Yep. This is the Dawn Machine, alright. Keep on being bunked around more than usual. This has nothing to do with it. This is just a random event. Okay, our terror, you'll note, is going up extremely fast. But here we go, we're going off the screen now. Unborn time. The Dawn Machine's roots extend here into a luminous, impossible space. You breathe gold. You think light. Dawn's fingers, worm fates crawl on your skin. The Dawn Machine is sick. Its hatred threads your veins. Time will die. The chain will end. Relief. We found you drifting, the sequencer is saying. You blink. He slaps you on the shoulder. You were blessed, my friend. Welcome home. You have gained 50 terror. Your hunger is gone. You have the Western stigma. You have seen behind the Dawn Machine. Supremacy has changed because it's higher than 0. You are returning to port. Where to port? Well, the Grand Geode. With, oh dear gods, all the fucking terror. So yeah. There are directions on each side of the map that you can effectively leave off the field of playing bounds. Each direction, north, east, south, and in this case, west, technically, it will provoke a unique event and a unique thing that'll happen to you. Each with their own unique consequences that you will have to bear with. This one is quote-unquote milder in that it is only 50 terror. It is about maybe ranks about 3rd on the lowest. There is one safer place and then 2 much dangerous ones. Each of them will give you a unique mark for going about so. And each leads to its own unique ending. We'll see what we can do. That one was being a bit risky, because, oh dear gods, my terror is almost 100, and that is a bad thing. However, we at least have this. Biscuits are good, lose 5 terror. And that'll help us out. And now we're heading fuck all back to London, because, oh dear gods, yeah. So that is the Dawn Machine. These guys at the Grand Geode, they are very much connected to the Dawn Machine. It is not one of the natural deals of the Neath. It has been created. an experiment of sorts that has very, very much huge connotations in the lore of the setting. That is but a taste. Terror's increasing. We don't want terror to increase. We need to get close to shore. As for terror reduction, keeping our lights on will help. Keeping near sources of light and the shore will also keep you sort of protected from the terror. We'll be conducting both, and we will be enjoying seeing what happens when we reach London with over 50 terror for the first time. So, yay, terror. Terror reaches 100, bad things happen. Very, very, very bad things happen. Protects Arch. Yeah, this is part of the canals. These canals lead between the Neath here and the surface of the Earth. Suffice to say, there is a lot of fascinating lore involved in this. And we are getting some events for terror being so high up. So remember when you said safe? No, not really. We did it anyways, but safe is definitely not a word I'd attribute to what we did. Pale visitors. The cry goes up. Drownies in the water. The pale faces of the drowned dead bob up like lamps. They're singing. We could ignore it as best you can. Stop your ears. Set to work. You can't spare the fuel. However, we have tons of fuel. Drown out their song with the roar of the engines. Drownies are drawn to fear like pickpockets to crowns. Stoke the engines as hot as they'll go. It will use fuel and may damage the ship, but you'll drown out their wretched song. Unlocked with one fuel? We do it. Steel and fire. Your engines thunder. The drownies circle, but the poisonous sweetness of their song is almost lost in the din. At last they tire and sink below, waving as they go. We have lost one terror. We've lost a fuel, we've lost 3 hull, but the important thing is the drownies did not get a hold of us, and that would be a bad thing. A very, very bad thing. Oh, do I risk showing? Possibly when I get closer to London. Possibly when I get closer to London. I will see if I can show off something else that is horrific. Kill that. We butcher it for supplies. That helps up our terror substantially. And killing things is a terror reduction. And blessed be for that. Alright, now, you may be wondering, what did I say about show something off? Well, while we're still at 75 terror, let's see if it's waiting for us. Let us see if it's waiting for us. Hello? Is the evil here? Does the evil want to pay a visit while I'm close to London? That's an abyss. We don't need to go to the abyss. Evil thing? Evil thing. Interesting. We're not being accosted at the moment, which I find fascinating. There is something that awaits you under the Z when you're at high terror. Doesn't seem to want to come out to play at the moment. I mean, technically, probably for the Oh gods, it's here. It's here. I hear. It's here. Where is it? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Where the fuck is it? You hear? I'm sure y'all hear too. Gods, I hate that I don't see it. It's like it's stuck on something. Or it's taunting me. One or the other. But I hate having to constantly hear it. Where the fuck is the demon? No, really, where is this demonic thing? Why can I not find it? Evil thing, I need a surface soon. Yeah, I need a surface or I'm gonna drown, but, yeah, you hear it skittering. It is there. It is present. I hate it all. Behind you. Probably. Probably. I was about to suffocate, though, so I couldn't stay up too much longer. We'll, take another gander. Light ship, speak to the crew. That should be only a reduction of by 5. Yeah. I'll be honest, that was almost worse that I could hear it but not find it. I'll just put that mildly. I hated that. Okay, we hear it again. Oh, and we have a different event. Roused at midnight. At the first watch ends, shouts forward rouse you. Your bosun's face is grim as you emerge from the cabin. We lost one. Weighted himself with pans, and gave himself to the deeps. Took cook's best kettle, too. Morale is worsening, Captain. Things that happen to you when you have high terror. Like this, you could address the crew, remind that all shall be well, and all manner of things shall be well, if only they have the courage. Distribute an extra rum ration, sailors are rarely ungrateful for a grog, or place a guard on the cookware. Sometimes it's best just to be seen doing something practical. We'll do extra this, liquid comfort. It hasn't helped with discipline, but the mood aboard is perceptibly better. I'm trying to sense this just based upon sound, and it is not doing me any favors. Just keeps skittering. Where are you skittering from? It keeps taunting me. Keep this up too much longer because our supplies, but what, do you mean to turn off my lights for you? Turn off my lights for you, damn cretin. You are far from light or hope. Terror is increasing rapidly. Yeah, I'm under the Z with no lights on. Of course, people are gonna be freaked out. Never attempted fate like this before. I don't like it. It's making skittering noises and not showing itself. But yeah, as one could probably guess from the skittering noises, yeah, it is a giant, nasty, spidery thing under the Z. Oh god, I need clear waters. That was a mistake, as this was my oxygen. Noise of oxygen going bump, bump, bunk, bunk. Alright, I'm gonna sail out to a slightly clearer area, see if I can't get it to appear a little bit further out, but I don't want to stray too far from London because of my supplies, but... oh! An old friend. I was hoping I could do more than keep you company, Shearmarks. I do have a little medical training. Like, this is someone we've not seen, but an old friend? Wait, what are you doing here? You never came aboard. Well, we could always use another surgeon. Smile and extend your hand. Hey, an achievement, because I generally don't go just trouting around with high terror. You now have one of this, the Lady in Lilac. Now, where exactly did you meet again? Did Clathermont, the tattooist, introduce you? Well then, that note is right here. The Lady in Lilac. Hearts +6, pages +6, mirrors +6. Let's talk to them. Speak to the Lady in Lilac. She can be surprisingly elusive. It's not a big ship, but you can usually find her in the end. There is some options. Increase your hearts. I can advise you, certainly, but let's talk about what you already know. Spend a secret to improve your hearts. You know, let's do this once. We have the secrets. A clear understanding. She smiles warmly. She pats your hand. There, you see? You know as much as I do, if not more. I'm just glad I could lend an ear. She, as I'll note, has appeared because, of our terror. Yeah. Increase your hearts. And ask her to stay with you to stave off the night's cold. You are shivering, perhaps you're fevered, but she glows with warmth. Or invite her to dine with you, and talk about why she came to Z at all. We gotta win from this. A matter of philosophy. She smiles coyly. Why is the question, with the longest tail. You wanted me here, didn't you? But why did you want me here? Perhaps you remembered something about me. Perhaps about our business dealings. Or about a certain business in Vienna. Your breathing is shallow. The Lady in Lilac looks concerned. You look unwell. Here, lie down. Let me. Yeah. She is, an interesting fellow. And a very unique fellow at that. Again, unique things, is our fresh hell awaiting for us here? Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Oh gods, yes, it is! Say hello to the constant companion! It is horrific! It is terrible! It is, oh gods, it's setting off all my arachnophobia. Hear that creepy music? Yeah, that's not helping me. Oh gods. Die. Don't get closer to me either. You wretched, horrible thing. Welcome to the Constant Companion. They will greet you in the undersea if your terror is high, and it is horrible. It is fucking horrible. Luckily, we have all the guns. Ah. Oh, gods, that sent shivers down Well, everything. No thanks, I think I'm good. Yeah, so am I. And this is why I'm extremely diligent on managing my terror. Not only is it a bad thing for it to be high, bad events happen. If you try to go under the sea, this thing will haunt your ass, and we don't want this thing haunting our ass. Alright, you have defeated a constant companion. Its cluster of articulated legs are curled back on themselves, and its variegated stomach exposed. Its mandibles clack gently in a Z current. Otherwise, the companion's only movements are spasmodic jerks as its limbs stiffen in death. Ugh. Here are our options. Bring a grub aboard. The wriggling children of the companions still cling to their parents' husk. Perhaps one will live. It will be interesting to study at close quarters regardless. This will significantly improve your iron, if it is not already too high. Yeah, it's at 150, okay. Sever a limb and use it to brace the hole. These limbs which attacked your ship could be put to use repairing it, and one of the claws was clutching something. Take a memento and leave. Quickly. No good can come of interfering. This will significantly reduce your terror, and it may raise all your stats. I'm gonna take a quick gander what all these different things mean. But yeah, this is one of the things that can happen to you if your terror is too high. And this is with the Submariner expansion as well. Yeah, the Constant Companion. I hated everything about it. Oh, yes, I did. Okay. That's that. That's that. And that is that. I think we want that one, potentially. But, only if less than that, if less than that, if less than that. Actually, no, I'll risk something here, because I am a person of irons. That is what my captain is shaped up to. More irons is what I will attempt. Oh wow, we succeeded. A mess on the floor. It takes a pry bar and a pickaxe to detach a grub from the bulbous hulk of its mother. It emits a constant, irritating noise, like the whine of a wasp trapped in honey, amplified and prolonged. With a pop, it comes free. You haul it back inside. The curled, yellow mass writhes and squeals as you squeeze it into a brine-filled barrel. Eventually, after you heave on the lid and seal it in the dark, it settles down, only giving the occasional mew. You've succeeded in a page's challenge, you have gained 1 live specimen, and you have gained 5 irons. Now let's get the hell back to London. Let me check something here. No, nothing there. Alright, let's get back to London. I have had enough of horrific spiders of the Neath. Of the bottom sea. So yeah, I'm quote-unquote glad to show that off, because now I never have to show that off again. Nope, and no. I can only speak in words to represent just as all the bad feelings that was chilled up my spine there. But yeah, this is what happens when you return to London with terror over 50. Returning to London, the lights of London welcome you home. A breath of relief. As soon as the gangplank touches the quayside, the terrors of the deep sea lighten. Walk taller, smile more readily. But what dreams may cling? Coming home. Terror is always reduced to 50 when you return to London, if it's higher. However, if your terror was high, you may suffer nightmares later. Case in point, you now have 2 menaces, nightmare strength. In occurrence, your terror quality is now 50. And now we are back. Thank gods. A little present? Hey, they have supplies for us. That is good. Roser's Wharf. We need an unread log or skintilac. Do noted. Unread log or skintilac. Skintilac. And now we can do what we were planning to do. Which was certainly not that, but hey, that's the Neath for you. Sometimes the horrors will come to you, unfortunately. Canal, the geode, busy themselves with other tasks, and that. Let's see here, our lodgings, we will, more free supplies. We'll spend some time with our family, because that'll help with our nightmares. And now we'll do something else, which will help us out. Not that. Definitely not that. We're not retiring just because of that. Resting here will reduce your terror, heal 2 wounds. We have a wound. We want to reduce this. And give you 2 restful nights. 100 echoes, well worth it at this point. Sleep early, rise late, take the air in Tyrant's Gardens, and take coffee at Kalugla's coffee house. Take advantage of a Z-Captain's reputation. You could get used to this. You've lost 100 echoes, but we've also lost 15 terrors, 1 menace wound. We've gained 2 restful nights. This is important because you've known a sweet and dreamless sleep. This will strengthen you when you struggle against nightmares. And we will be struggling against nightmares in a moment because we have a couple of them now. And we have reduced some of that yearning burning from our surface ventures. And, alright, let us restock on supplies. Because, yeah. Actually, let's sell one of these deals. We're not going to sell that a moment, because that's probably going to gain us more terror. It's fine. We'll just sell a live specimen. Our fares with the Nightquarians is increasing, and we've made up the money that we lost from having to sleep. Excellent. And now, shops, we want... yeah, here. Boop and boop and boop. Never knew ye. Look around. Who was here? Gone. There was a woman in a purple dress. Vanished. Sailors smile cautiously and duck their beads. Duck their heads when you ask what happened to the lady in lilac. There must have been some sort of disagreement. If only you could remember the details. You have lost the lady in lilac. She only appears when your terror is high. Huh. I don't remember this. A tingle in the spine. Why not go for a stroll? Why not go for a stroll? Wander by the docks. It's pleasant enough to walk among the workers. Rack visions with the bone. Wander through Lady Bones Road. Refined, quiet, as fine a place to stroll as any. Visions with the cup. Wander through Miss Plenty's Carnival, one of London's chiefest grounds for amusement. Let us wander through Lady Bones Road. This is new to me. Refined, quiet, as fine a place to stroll as any. You walk between the terrace houses, catching glimpses of businessmen and poets at their writing desks, families enjoying charades, cats observing you with imperious eyes. You're hungry. You check your pocket watch. Heavens! If you're late for dinner, the old codger won't let you forget it for a week. You arrive wheezing but on time. The jocular gentleman joins you shortly after, and jokes about your ruddy complexion. You place your orders and excuse yourself to the lavatory. When you return, you find 2 pots of squid stew gurgling on your empty table. They smell foul. The establishment is molding. The bill is unreasonable. Hey, gotta head off. Have a good one, and I hope I can make it to the next stream. Yep. Thank you so much for stopping by, Raider, and I hope to see you in a future stream as well. Have a good one and take care. Cheers. We have lost 5 terror. We have gained 1 vision of the surface. We have lost 10 echoes. Ah, that's the unreasonable bill, is it? We have gained 10 fragments. And do not fear, all shall be well. For all matter of things shall be well. Rack, remembering memories are coming to you. I have never seen this before, and that is fascinating. That was like tied to the cup, I believe? I believe so, yeah. Okay, interesting. Interesting. That I have never seen that before, but that is because I've never done rack stuff, so that is fascinating. That fascinates me. But for now, we will be continuing to do rack stuff because we have more rack stuff to do. We've sent boats there. We can go there now. Our terror is well managed now back. And I hope we never see that goddamn constant companion ever again. Yeah, it's like, if it was some, like, tentacled Cthulhian horror, I'd actually have been more glad for such a presence. The fact that it, of course, had to be a spider is like, ah, yes, welcome, continue to play into my arachnophobia. And so it came, the arachnophobia. Like I said, it's like, one saw the event where a Zaylor decided to just chuck themselves off into oblivion. One saw that happen. Plenty of bad things happen when your terror rises. It means the morale of your ship is low. Your own thoughts are definitely verging on the crazed and bad. And there are many risks that come with that lapse in sanity. And I'm not sure what happens when you hit 100, but I desperately try to avoid such from happening, because only bad things could happen. But if I had to take a guess, it probably arrives with destiny, in that your destiny is probably a mutiny. Close enough, Rhyming. It's close enough. Either way, I'm sure horrible, horrible things happen to your own self-being if your terror reaches 100. Do not let that happen unless you accept the risks. Otherwise, yes, there's plenty of other horrors between the 50 and 100 margin, and even more so between the 75 and 100 threshold. Plenty of bad things amongst. And plenty of things to fear. No, we just want to deliver a long box. Gain 100 echoes, 2 more favors. Excellente. And now we head to Rack, upon which we can safely go underwater because our terror is low again. Thank gods. Thank all the blessings for that. We don't want to be in those, I don't believe. If turbulence is there, we want no part of it. However, Rack we do want to return to. Oh, right, I remember. That's the beginning of the current. But of course, that's not actually a too horrible thing. But oh well, we have committed to our path. Something was written on this sonar, but a long ways away. For now, Rack. Here, we might as well do this to see where to ask us again. Ah, Guider's Morn again. Alrighty then. I'll just mark that down in case we need more. Wrecking Guider's Morn. I'll make them friend and send them on our way. Ah, it is still at 13. Okay then. Port report. Fairkeen ensures order. Okay, I don't have enough of those. I was just checking something. That is fine. Wreck, visit the hole. Tether to the king. Finally, ships you've sent to return. We have 17 there. 17 echoes, lost some terror, and 3 rack scraps. Yes, your ship came. And then they were sunk. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, and now we have some new things to look in at the tether. Alright, let us start from the top. Don the Bone. Fiance's best guess. Last time we did this, we did apples. So now, we shall do a green cup. A warm green, as Zenith isn't keen to provide. Tether melts in your mouth. The morning sun streams through the barn's worm-eaten wood. The old plow rests in a corner. You'll be pulling it through the fields again today. But for now, you lays in a mound of hay. The vibrant lady is by your side, dozing. You languidly examine your flesh. Parts of you have been stained green from rolling so roughly in the grass. You look over your lover's body. You can't help but smile. She's not really dozing, is she? You hold a hand over her heart. She grins. You both laugh. You can't help yourselves. You've gained 1 rack tether tastings. New total 4. There was a romance. What was, was. You've gained 10 fragments. So that is cup. Let's mark that down that we have done that. We have done apples, we have done cup, and we have 3 more tethers and 3 more deals. This time we shall lift the cup, and the last one... There's something new here. There's something new here. I was gonna say, the last time we did the clock. And I was gonna say, thus the next one would be the theater poster. However, we seem to have a new option, which is unlocked from Visions with the Cup. We could allow our attention to be upon the red curtains. They have been hanging for a long time. Tether melts in your mouth. How long until they bring up the curtain? The jocular gentleman scratches his snowy beard. Odin's horse is a full day at the opera. Maybe most of that's spent staring at the curtain. You snort, glancing again at your pocket watch. Would he like to bet on when it rises? Loser buys the winner dinner at Del Monaco's? He shakes your hand. Accepted. Another quarter hour, I'd say. They'll need to. The lights dim. The conductor walks to his podium. You wager another minute. Your friend puffs his cheeks. One of his ticks. You've gained rack tether tastings. New total 5. Have you seen something of the jocular gentleman in the Fair King? Ooh. So we have done clock, and now we have done curtains. I was not expecting a new option there. This is so the fun part of doing new things that I haven't done before. And 25 fragments. Taste the tether. Let us go for the full rotation, shall we? Let us go to grasp the knife. Ah! And we have something new here, too. Oh, I'm gonna need to do even more Rex, clearly. Alright then, we have a lot more Rex in store with us. We last did the envelope. We would have done the smell of the lamp. But now we have an astrolabe. Astrolabe. Astrolabe? Anyways, it is useless beneath the Z as it is on it. But it is still beautiful. And that is astrolabe. We have that one marked down as well. Because we are certainly doing it. Tether melts in your mouth. What? Just put them all over your back? Yes, just like you've spoken about since you first met in Leon. Alright, I just thought I'd check one last time. The needle pricks you as he begins to ink stars into your skin. You swear violently. Your friend laughs. Between the smell of coffee, the Parisian spring, the jazz playing over the gramophone, and your oldest friend adorning you in silver stars, what more could one hope for? Criminal Cows, thank you for the follow. It is greatly appreciated. Also, that is a solid username. Welcome in, and I hope you enjoy what you are watching, for I enjoy one and all's company. Alright, we now have 6 tether tastings, 10 more fragments, and a vision of the surface. And a lot more wrecking to do for those things. Are we able to bring up any of this to him? Ah, yes we are. Recall a vision of cups. You've seen the fair king puff his cheeks before, just like the jocular gentleman. Would he do it again for you? We have unlocked this with visions with the cup, too. And Rack's vision with the cup, no more than 2. The fair king laughs and assumes an air of faux solemnity. If you requested of me, my dear fellow, I oblige you, he says, puffing his cheeks, before bursting into a fit of laughter. How was that? Was it the gentleman performing the king's gesture? Or the king performing the gentleman's? You shared a vision of friendship with the fair king. What have you shared? What are you to him? We have gained? Ooh, a veils. Can always do with more veils. My veils is horrible. And that is all for now. But we will continue to be doing this, which means we will continuing to send ships to Rack. We are at Guider's Morn again. Alright. Let us proceed. This has actually been really fascinating to me. Like I said, I've not done the Rack stuff before. The idea of ascending boats to their demise was always an uncomfortable one. For obvious reasons. Because you're doing some morally things, but wow, the story behind this has actually been really, really fascinating to me. And I am excited to see where it continues to lead. Because, oh boy, it's been a treat so far. You know, I didn't need to go fast. You wait for an event to happen after all, but, yeah. Ooh, boat. Boat. You will give us supplies, so pirate frigate. And add more irons, too. Let's see if we can one-shot these guys now. Ah, not quite. At least not with that damage range, but we can still shoot them in 2 barrages. Supplies, fuel, more supply. Okay, well. More supplies. Just to put further emphasis on the fact of, if you know where you're going and know what you're doing and can suffice on a little bit of combat, supplies are actually really, really, really easy to replenish. Ah, Guider's Morn, how convenient. You need to go there anyways. Because A, there are destinations that give a lot of supplies, and B, you can hunt things, either pirate ships or Z-beasts for even more supplies. Fuel is rarer. You can take your chances with pirate ships, which could have it, but otherwise it's in far fewer sources. So, always remember, keep a good stash of fuel on you, for that is your lifeblood of getting around the Z. Although, be sure not to run out of supplies either, because otherwise you might have to resort to cannibalism. And it's always awkward when you have to resort to cannibalism. Your crew tends to remember that shared endeavor, to put cannibalism mildly by calling it a shared endeavor. Yeah. But mind not the cannibalism, for we are not in cannibalism. However, we shall mind the nightmares that we will now currently have. Recurring nightmares. You have become to dream of a vast eye. It knows you. You cannot evade its gaze. We've actually found a vast eye in the sea already, so honestly I'm not surprised. This is not our first vast eyeball, and this one's only in our dreams. It's not the real vast eyeball haunting us. A black, unsleeping taste. Again and again, you are alone on a wide black sea. The eye is aware. Your nightmares will come upon you from time to time, inspiring terror. Gain restful nights at your lodging to help you resist it. If you defeat it, you may gain a secret. You have begun to suffer nightmares of a vast eye, and thus the lingering consequences of the terror. You might get safely back to London. You might be able to reduce your terror substantially, but its mark remains. And this is its mark, in the nightmares that haunt you. Just like how we haunt this eel for its Stygian ivory. Although we're haunting it in a different way, we're just constantly battering it with guns. The nightmares, they're just constantly battering our sleep. Butcher it, more Stygian ivory, puts us at 14 of the 40 we need. Yeah, we still need a lot of Stygian ivory. This is fine. Then a day, if need be, we can always buy it. If not, we can always just keep gathering. Once... that is the worst outcome of that. It's like, effectively, a failed Skintalak gathering attempt is guaranteed to be about, like, 1 terror and 1 Skintalak. The success rate tends to be a range of 1 to 3 Skintalak, and, well, 1 to 10 terror. We got the minimum Skintalak and the max terror, which is unfortunate. We shall fix some of this by killing an eel. Because murder makes everyone less terrorized. Because you have affirmed your own power over the universe. Do not take that advice into real life, because murdering is bad. I am inflicting it upon Z-Beasts and pirates. Do not think otherwise. Okay, we're gonna have to take a trip to Vanderbilt then, because I don't want this guy on board for too long. A coffin! You lever open the lid, and a bandaged head stirs, turns. Already? Its voice creaks. I'm so tired. A tomb colonist? Do you have space in your hold? Unfortunately, yes, and technically passengers rather than goods, but you never know it to talk to them. Okay then, we're gonna have to go to Vanderbilt to sell that off so they don't keep on eating our supplies. Because they will. Forget tomb colonists. We have... Once more, something waits us in port, which is good because we'll be going to Agile after we take a quick pit stop by Fathomhold's Keep. And we do have that in the Shellinate. And we need to find a sea beast under the sea to send to the Gatpole. We'll be in the vicinity anyways. We want to continue fielding stuff to there. Okay, yeah. That's our plan. Try to find something that we can send to there. For now, port report. Thank you kindly. Whoops. I accidentally went in there again. Accidentally double-pressed E. That is an unideal course. As we learned last time, we can't immediately dive outside a port. We need to go a little bit beyond and round this fascinating piece of luminescent coral. Now, there we go. A little bit further out than I thought it was. But here we are. And boop. Yeah, that would do it. It extends a lot further out than I thought it would. Alright, back to Agile. Where we can do more places with this... place. Observe the first mate with a pilgrim. Another submarine has docked at Agile. releasing a person in a crocodile mask and long gold robes. Ah, it's the place. Why did I blank on it? Visage. Visage. The postulant brings 10 Sunless fruit, a generous offering. The first mate leads the crocodile to a makeshift bed. Attendants wrap the crocodile's hands in silk and set them on a spike of agate. The crocodile weeps copiously through the eye holes of its mask. Then it goes to sleep. After relinquishing a regret to agate, one needs a good rest, the first mate says, ushering you out. An hour or two later, the crocodile comes out again, cheerful and refreshed. It departs in its submarine. Its deposited regret is not left behind for long, however. The first mate attends the engine room. You've gained 3 agate Needle of Fortas. Expressions of the first mate's grief at exploring the bitterness of agate. Well, we now have 10 of those. Consume 10 Needles of Fortas. A person may embrace a cactus and survive. At this intensity, there is no sorting one regret from another. They pierce your skin and blend into you. Misunderstandings, injustices, accidents, betrayals, sudden death and lingering death, and the consuming fear of death that eats up happiness in advance. Yeah, no kidding. When there is nothing left of my skin but the spines of agate, then I will be allowed to rest, says the first mate. Until then, if I cannot alleviate these sorrows, I must at least bear witness. An occurrence, your agate acquaintance with the first mate quality is now 40. Old acquaintances. You've now lost 10 agate Needles of Fortas. New total, 2. And that unlocks a new option, where we have knowledge of the first mate's question. In 40, acquaintance with the first mate. Ask the first mate about the captain. Ask in our hearing, and we too will answer. That's Agul speaking to us there. You are not so indifferent to his suffering after all. The first mate scrubs wet eyes, trying to compose themselves. Finally, the captain was hurt when the kettle went aground. We kept him from the brink of death. The captain is still capable of laughter. It seems every time I return to him, his wound has reopened. The spines in the first mate's flesh are a lance in the captain as well. If there were anything I could do, the first mate would give up anything for the captain, except us. An occurrence, your agate acquaintance with the first mate quality is now 50. Asked an important question. Geordie boy. Ah, hello, thank you for the raid and the host. It is a very, very, very much appreciated. Welcome, one and all. I am typically known as Norem. I am a variety streamer. I play a very huge variety of games, and of current, I'm playing Sunless Sea. One of my favorite games, and a joy and a treat of one. I hope all y'all are well, and I hope your stream went well. Well, Jordy, what were you streaming, and how did things go for you? Hopefully all well. Interesting. And now we have a bunch of new options here. Oh, wow. We have a lot of new options here for that. We have the Clattery Heir remove the first mate's unhealthy need for Agile. We hate her. Take her away. Pay a visit to the wounded captain. That seems like a safe answer. The first mate trusts you and grows careless with their keys. Convince the first mate to stop harvesting Agile. We will not let them go easily. That's a chancy challenge, even with our high hearts. Convince the first mate to stop harvesting Agile using song and knowledge. Perhaps a sense of balance will redress things. Drowning song and counterpoint. We have a bunch of different solutions for here. Let us pay a visit to the wounded captain. It seems like a safe option. A safer one. Propped in bed. The wounded captain's... Oh, had fun. I'm still streaming FFX10. Not familiar with Sunless at all. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. I will very much be getting back to 10 on Tuesday. Sunless Sea is a fascinating game. It's a sort of adventurous roguelike sort of deal where... in that it has runs and it can have permadeath that leads that you can transfer things over to another run and whatnot. But it's a lot slower paced than most typical fairs go. And the other huge thing about it is that it has a lot of different stories and a lot of world building depth to it. It's got some fascinating lore to it, and that's what just hooked me to the game. It's fun gameplay-wise as well, but the story is just phenomenal. It's tied into Fallen London, Sunless Skies, and an upcoming Mask of the Rose. But yeah, it's effectively all based into the Fallen London universe, which started off as a browser game, which is a pretty fun one at that. But yeah, it's a very unique game, and I have a blast playing it. But yeah, anyways, I'm glad your stream went well. Then glad you had fun, and glad you're continuing to enjoy 10. I'll be continuing to do that as well on it coming up on Tuesday, and I'm excited to delve back into that as well. It's a very fun game as well, for sure. Thinking of playing Hades to get into that genre. Hades is a very, very, very good game to jump into the genre, without a doubt. Hades is a joy of a game, and made by a very great company, so if you do intend to jump into the genre, that is a very, very good game to jump into. That's more your typical roguelite affair, without a doubt. Highly recommended. That is definitely the very, very good choice. And it's got some good story to it as well. Not as in-depth as this, but honestly, this is just crazy how in-depth this game is. It's a selling point of it. Alright. Propped in bed. The wounded captain's bed is a tangle of blankets and bandages. A tripod of myrrh does not wholly mask the festering scent, but the captain's eye is bright, and his laugh is hearty. I've heard all about you, he says, gesturing for you to sit. I won't say you've cheered up my first mate, as we both know that can't be done. But you've come as close as anyone could. He grimaces. It's about that time, he says. You won't want to watch the wound reopening. There's a lot of blood. Best go. Knowledge of the first mate's question quality is now 2. And now we have an interesting selection of options. And yeah, there's a lot of story choice in this game, for sure. I'm just gonna check something really quick. Make sure something's all running right. Let us see here. Oh, I probably pronounce your name like a million different ways. One of the things that this game has certainly is, it uses some unique and sometimes archaic words. It is a game kind of based within the time frame of the Victorian era, so it takes upon some of those vibes in its grammar and terminology, which is fine. Just something to get used to, too. Let's see here. Where is it that I'm looking for? Pay a visit. That is that one. That is that one. Son is that one. That is that one. Play Disco Elysium if that's any similar. Phenomenal game, by the way. That's a game I haven't played. I've definitely heard a lot about it. There's certainly similars in that it's kind of it's almost kind of a book in the sense that you kind of choose out where things are. This game is a bit more forgiving in a lot of respects, which is saying something because there's plenty of stuff that will kill you and hamper you, but it's not like generally there are very few things that'll full out and out kill you. It's a build-up of things. But as well, there's definitely a lot of gameplay to it as well. You do have to explore the map, fend off things, and all of that sort of deal. But there is a similar vein in that there's definitely a lot of dialogue, a lot of story, just a lot of things to grasp around. This one just kind of takes the premise of there's a lot of individual stories in, like, amongst all the different ports that you can visit, but in the same vein, it's like there's threads that tie everything together. At the end of the day, your goal is to complete whatever ambition you've chosen to complete it. Interesting, let's see here. Okay, so... Alright, I think I know what choice I want to do here. Yeah, alright. The ambition I chose through for this one was effectively the simple one. The simple one being desiring wealth. Your effective objection is to retire to a life of wealth and luxury. You have to buy a seaside mansion, which costs about 10,000 echoes, amongst, like, the echoes to get up to that point. And then have about 30,000 echoes to spare. And if you retire like that, you retire to a life of wealth and luxury. It's a simple one. Other of the main ambitions that you can start off right, the other kind of generalized one is to effectively create the Zon of the Z, which just requires gathering a whole bunch of different materials and stories and secrets and the like, and you effectively create something from those, and you can do it. the more story based. Then there's two other ones, but those two are the more story orientated ambitions. Those effectively are, one is called Seek Your Father's Bones, and the other one is Seek Immortality. Both of those have storylines that you effectively follow and occasionally have to gather through things, and the completion of that storyline is effectively the completion of your ambition. I started off on the simple one, the monetary one, because this is the first time I'm playing the game in the true roguelike fashion, where you don't, where your only save is your autosave, and you can't load up saves or whatnot. So, and that is all in the desire to keep this, which is called the Invictus token. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul. You are in Unforgiving mode, with no save slots besides the basic autosave. You will lose this token if you switch from Unforgiving to Merciful mode. Merciful mode meaning you can save manually whenever you want at port, and you can load up your saves in progress. This is kind of the way they intend you to play it, and this is my first time doing this. So I picked a simple ambition because I expected to die. I have miraculously not died. I'm still on my first captain, despite the fact I expected to die horribly early game. So, yeah. I probably would have chosen like one of the story-based ambitions for, like, if you die, you carry on your legacy, and thus you go to the next character, and you get certain benefits for whatever you've set up in, like, your will, or if you fostered a scion to succeed you, or the like, you get additional bonuses for your future runs, and you choose a new ambition once you start there. I would have chosen, like, one of the story ones, starting off on that, after I died. I have not died, so I continue with my original ambition. And trust me, I am shocked as much as anyone that I have somehow not died. So, yeah, so my good old Neremaria here continues on their quest for luxury. And since I haven't died and I've gotten to a point where I'm pretty solid in my run and thus very difficult to kill, I'm just pursuing as many stories as I can underneath. Yeah, this game has a lot to take in. It's like, there's a bit of a curve to kind of learn and figure things out, especially early game. Early game is definitely one of the rougher points, but death is something that will happen, or should happen. I apparently have played enough of the game on Merciful mode that I've apparently picked up some skill in this, that I've not died, but generally, death is to be expected. It's no big deal. Everything resets, you start from the beginning with some perks, and you go on. And that is how you learn. Something to note, if this does interest you enough to give it a shot, don't be shy about just, like, have a notepad open on another monitor, or even if it works for you better, like pen or paper, like, take notes. Take notes of, like, whatever you need to keep track of, like, what stage of a story you're on, places you want to visit or try to find, anything of that sort. Taking notes will help keep you track and help just keep everything organized of how much of everything there is, and makes things not so overwhelming. There's very much a power in just continuing to take notes, and it helps. It helps a lot. Otherwise, just enjoy the journey, for that is the fun of it, the journey that you progress through this fascinating world. Like I said, some tie-ins related with this. Fallen London is a free browser-based game. It's got a time per action thing, so you're limited on what you can do, but it's got a lot of lore around Fallen London itself and the circumstances within London. There's Sunless Skies, which is the sequel game to this, and then there is a few, and it's a similar playstyle to this one. And then there is a future game that is coming up called Mask of the Rose, which is, well, which is a total different departure in that it's a visual novel, and it's effectively a prequel of sorts because it takes place near the beginning of what set up all this, which is London falling into the Neath. By falling into the Neath, I mean stolen by bats, because it was stolen by bats from the surface. Yeah. A bit absurd, but so be it. Such is the case. But yeah, like I said, all I can recommend is, if it's interesting enough, A, it goes on sale enough often if you really want to pick it up on sale. B, it's just enjoy the writing, enjoy the story, and just try not to rush anything, and just take your time, enjoy, and take notes to keep track of things. That's my advice. Alright, let's see here. Let us go this one, because they do not like it, which means it's a good option. Yeah. Have the Cladary heir remove the first mate's unhealthy need for our girl. We hate her. Take her away. Crossed arms. The Cladary heir takes the first mate aside. She is brisk. Visiting the sorrows of our girl is an indulgence. The captain is freshly wounded whenever the first mate embraces a new sorrow. Can they not see this? Do they not understand? While she speaks, she is sharpening a blade. The first mate watches, but does not forbid her the operation. Afterwards, both captain and first mate keep to their beds, recovering from their assorted wounds. But they do recover. On the third evening, the captain is able to hobble up to the galley to dine with the crew. An occurrence. Your Argyle acquaintance with the first mate quality is now 60. Persuaded the first mate to abandon Argyle. What do you know? We have done so. Let's be identified. And the traveling postman laughs at you. Alright, well, there is a little bit more to this, I believe, but we need something to be happening in port, so let's just cruise around here, look for Z-Beasts to take on, while we wait for Liz. We need Z-Beasts to kill. Our Zonar's picking up nothing, and we do not want to go that direction, because all that direction is a giant eyeball in the Z. Yeah, you heard me right. In fact, I'll actually show it. Why not? It's just a little bit of terror. If I can find it. No guarantees like... Oh, wait, I found it. Yeah, say hi to the eye. It's, And now we move away before our terror increases substantially. Shockingly, people do not like to be stared at by giant eyeballs at the bottom of the Z. Who knew? Oh, there's our event. It awaits us in port, which means we can do so. Alright, turn in. Let's see if we can't bump the edges, and... I bumped the edges anyways. Alright, fine. A honeymoon atmosphere. The kettle is exceptionally cheerful, as we have 60 and something awaits us in port. Drink and dine. You are welcome to the Fortas Kettle's table. The first mate and the captain sit side by side, and no one rushes off to change bandages. Now and then a pilgrim comes to visit the face of Argyle, but the first mate does not collect the regret afterward. One day it might be time for us to travel on, says the captain. Now that I'm healed, we leave the kettle where it is, of course. Aww. It's ended sweetly. They get to be together without any attachment to other things. We have done a good thing. It helps balance out all the horrible other things we've done, but for now, we've done a good thing. And that is the story of Agel. That is everything there's to do, and now, well, now we just have a built-in terror reduction this far off to Z. By 10. It's... anything works. And it is but a small taste of the lore in this game. Anyways, let's find something to murder. Or at least partially murder. Hello, what are you here? Ah, bones. Okay, not what I'm looking for, but we'll take them. Scattered bones. Bones lay scattered and gnawed on the Z-bed. Rib cages yawn open. Breastplate bones shattered. Fragments of skull litter the sand like pearls. Ah, we have a 100% chance here. We might as well do it. Gather up the bones. Perhaps you mean to bury them. Perhaps you have other uses in mind. Lamentable relic. You and your crew don suits and descend to the Z floor. These bones have been badly treated. Most are little more than splintered fragments. Occasionally, a spinal column still cleaves to a skull like a long tail, or torso remains intact. You gather up what you can. Back in the Zub, you throw a shroud over the sorry remnants. Yep, lovely things happen at Z. Lovely things. By lovely things, we mean likely death. Anyways, where's all the Z creatures hiding? I have a need, a desire, an urge to hunt. Something here? Oh! It's Irrepressible! Hello, Irrepressible! How you doing? Ah, shooting at me horribly, I see. Well, I'm gonna help fix that. By being behind you while you're stuck there. It's always fun when an enemy gets stuck in a current. They cannot deal with it nearly as well as you can. And a boop. And a boop. Now to sneak in there, and you have defeated the Irrepressible. Once again. Their most feared vessel that we have once more slain. And we can increase our irons by even more. 5 more irons. Excellent. Because I want all the irons by this point. All of it. Now let's see what's here. Ah. Virik. Okay then. Terror, but reduction in hunger. Alright, Irrepressible isn't quite what we were looking for. So we need to surface for the moment because we are about to suffocate. And suffocating is bad. Very bad. Tremendously bad. One could say quite the inconvenience. And a surefire way to die. Once that's back up, we'll continue to look for Z-Beast, because otherwise then we'll just not have anything to do with the Gant pole. Which would be a pity, but what can you do? Well, not much except travel to Z's even more and hope to find something to murder. Sonar there, that way is something. Not guaranteed to be a beastie, but let's see what it is. Two things. That's a sea mine. We do not run into the mine. That is a bad idea. What happens is what you would expect to happen. You explode. Violently. But hey, supplies. And now we continue on our hunt. Hello, monsters. What ways can you die in this game? Ah, a very... Ooh, a boundling. That's not something I can send, but I can kill it. Ways you can die. You can potentially starve to death. You can run out of fuel and have bad things happen there. Your terror can reach up to maximum, and bad things will happen in that regards. So it's like, if your various stats happen to things, you can die. If your wounds get up to 3, you can die to those. You can suffocate. There are various events that will trigger to death. Basically, if your hull gets to 0, then your ship will sink and you will die. If you, let's see here, if your crew reaches to 0, you run out of crew, including yourself, because you count as crew, and die. Basically, there are a lot of things in the Z that will, well, be trying to kill you. And you have to safely manage, effectively, all your resources. Yes, hi, thanks for bonking me, Boundly. Or your run will end. It's a fair bit to manage, but if you effectively safely organized everything, then generally for the most part, you will be good. Another tomb colonist, great. If things spiral out of control, oh boy, things will spiral out of control, and you will very much die. We have very much been trying not to do so. My closest death was to high tough ship-based enemies called Glorious Dreadnoughts that almost shot me to death. That was the closest way I got to death. But it's certainly not the only thing that can kill you. Any creature, any ship can take you down. Lack of supplies, lack of fuel, high terror, high wounds. There is plenty. Now let us meet our contact. Have we done this one before? I'm not sure. We'll say it anyways, just in case we haven't. Meet your contact. A mutilated hunter makes her home in a plastron at the wretched end of the shell. Well, the more wretched end. Her face is half immobile from a jellyfish sting. Give her a hunting trophy, and she'll share Z gossip. She has Z stories for you. Drowny whispers, Shellinate murder myths, truths found engraved on bound shark harnesses. And she adds, tell the Admiral, our hunters are eyeing Estival. There is a temptation now. She eyes you. But I suspect you know that, wouldn't you? Completed our commission. Intriguing snippet. 3 Z stories. The port report. Nomad's heart can be sold here. It's fine. It's our trophy for the time being. Or we might as well pick up a port report from the game pool. It's here. And then we need to head east. No, west. Actually, we could head east. We could. There's nothing stopping me from showing off east. I think I will. We are here anyways. We are about to trek over next door anyways. First, let's see what this thing is. Hello, bones. Ooh, we can harvest Stygian ivory. Whale bones. The sea has not been kind. The colossal skull is intact, but the body has been reduced to a gnawed frame of bones. Carvings have been scored into the bones. Harvest Stygian ivory. The bones are intact and valuable. You don your diving gear. You set to it with the bone saw. While you work, curious shoals of anglerfish swim past, providing a brief moment of light. The beast's bones are notched, as though others had attempted this before. The marrow is curiously absent of color, thin and oily, seeping slowly into the water when the bone yields. You've gained another Stygian ivory. Oh yeah, now note, all this underwater stuff, it is part of an expansion called Submariner. It is a very solid expansion that adds a lot of stuff to it. So, if you're picking it up, this is the complete way of picking it up. Anyways, let's explore some of these black boxes. Level up your character in different ways. Yeah, your main way of leveling up in this game, it's a bit broader in it's a little bit broader, although similar concept in Sunless Skies, but in this game it's effectively raising your stats. Your iron is the ability to destroy, increases the damage your attacks do. Mirrors is detection and perception. The higher your mirrors, the quicker you find a firing solution in combat, so you can start taking more shots. Veils, speed, stealth, deception. Decreases the range at which enemies will spot you. Pages, esoteric and occasionally practical knowledge. Increases speed at which you convert fragments to secrets, this bar down here. And hearts, inspire, heal, defend. Sometimes helps with tests around terror. And everything has their own individual checks to them. So, they're effectively all the different ways you can raise your stats through various means in the game, and they all play into the various checks you can make. So that's the primary way of leveling up for your personal character. Effectively, the other way to quote-unquote level up is your ship. Your ship, which is your other lifeblood, is you can buy different types of ships which have their own individual stats to them. Every ship has their own different stats and role: cargo, hull, the crew, their weight, all that business, and the slots available to them. And then there is the slots themselves, like there's a deck slot, which is and a forward slot, which is predominantly your guns. The better your guns, the better off you're going to be. Your auxiliary, which is a variety of different things that you can slot in. Your bridge, which is predominantly lights. Your engines, which is, well, your ability to move around and effectively edit some matter. And aft, which is also a mix of either you can go with guns or you can go with utility deals. So that's kind of the second way you do it, your ship type and what you have equipped in your slots. Slots can also be used to increase various stats or have other purposes like this. So those are effectively the two main ways you level up in Sunless Sea, at least. Raising your stats to get better checks and such, which you can get through various events or talking to your officers, and spending secrets to increase that stat, or by getting the echoes to invest into your boat. Your type of boat, bigger boats, bigger payouts, and what you have your boat equipped with. Those are effectively your two primary ways of leveling up. If that makes sense. Hopefully it does. I am sometimes prone to rambling, and I apologize for that immensely. Also, hello, Eater of Names. You are just gonna keep on shooting me. I actually do not want to mess with you right now. I am too low on health. Goodbye, Eater of Names. Oh god, that's Glory's Dreadnought. Speaking of things I do not want to deal with, hello, that ship right there, and two of them around the Grand Geode are what tried to kill me, that almost killed me on my first run. It was immensely unfortunate. Yeah, the other thing that kind of influences how your character behaves, because it can kind of have some influence on some story beats, not all of them, but by some of them, is when you create your character, you can give them a certain background, and that background can kind of change some things in various styles, especially within like the Father's Bones ambition. So that kind of has some influence, and I mention it because Sunless Skies, the sequel to it, kind of effectively ties its stats and background deals into a way on how you steadily kind of level up in that game. But in this game, they mainly influences those deals and your starting stats, so your background can kind of influence things as well, at least where you start off from. Anyways, we're being watched. Recurring nightmare. Watched. The sea is bright as milk. False stars above are black on a pitchy bed. Something is watching you. Its gaze enfolds your boat. You are transparent as glass. You have two options. Flee the nightmare. Turn the helm and flee across the bright, milk-bright sea. This will reduce Nightmare's strength. If it reaches 0, the nightmare will fade entirely. If you have any restful nights, they'll reduce the difficulty. Or, go deeper into the nightmare. The eye wants to learn you. Well, let it. You'll learn the eye in turn. Increases Nightmare's strength. If it reaches 5, you'll confront the nightmare. This is dangerous, but may win you a secret. We totally want this. What background did you choose? I chose, there's like 5 different backgrounds, each with their own various things. I chose the background of a street urchin. So my captain here, they were a street urchin growing up, which they tend to be effectively bands in Fallen London, gains of kids that just grow up within the gains until they grow too old. Once they turn too old, they effectively become Longshanks, and they must effectively graduate from the street gain into real life. And thus they were a street urchin that then used their proceeds from being in that gain to be a captain. And that's kind of why I chose their ambition as the wealth one, because it sort of made sense to me. She was a street urchin growing up, so her now ambition is to be able to retire and live in luxury. They were poor in the beginning, and now they want to not be that any longer. So yeah, we want to go deeper into the nightmare. Increased strength, increased terror, but the rewards, oh the rewards. On across the sea, beneath you, the eye grows wider. The water begins to warm, to steam. Remove your garments, it may be soon time to swim. You've succeeded, gained a tale of terror, menaces, nightmares go up, 3 terror, and lost a restful night. Yeah, it seemed fitting for her. It's like, if she's gonna be a street urchin and lived a life just on the streets fending for themselves, let them retire in the laps of luxury. Audience, we just want a port report. We do not have supplies for it. Alright, let's see here. We'll go there, and then we'll go east. Because we can. Actually, let's be sure to go slower, because, my fuel's low. I'm tempting a lot of fate with my fuel at the moment. I'm sure it'll be fine. Ah, hello, hello, you. You Lorn Fluke, you. Also, hello, meet, lead an actual Lorn Fluke, not the Dawn Fluke version we saw earlier. I'ma shoot it. It'll shoot its deal at me, but... Okay, it's underwater at the moment. This is the time to not be boxed by the island. That would be very, very bad. Shooting me again. That is fine. About to run into the dock. Yeah. I bumped into it. Fine. As long as we're above half, being ranged by this thing is actually ideal. What would be unideal is to be hit by it. Alright, there we go. Unsurprisingly, being hit by, being stabbed by a thing composed of a lot of spines is an unideal deal. Examine its corpse. Hey, hey. Secrets and another colossal fluke core. I've succeeded on that check surprisingly often. Anyways, our fuel is low. I'm just gonna fling myself into the void. Do-do-do. And then see where things land. And goodbye. And hello. Welcome to the East. The sun beneath the sea. We will sail east, and the islands will fall behind. The sea will be troubled by greater waves. The false stars will pale, until the neath roof grows invisible above. New scents will prickle the air. Something like spice, and something like pine. There is another option. We will not worry about that. We cannot do it right now. What we do have, though, is this. The light below. At first, the sea will still be the color of night behind glass. But then we'll see the light below. The color of the water will change. Rain-wet slate, then darkest jade. Then deep, rich green. Green as fresh emeralds. Green as remembered rivers. The death of words. Ah, hello, goodbye supplies. It will be silent. That place where the sun lies beneath the sea. The engines will toil without sound. Words will issue from our mouths and puff into vapors. The silence will be too much, and the scrutiny of the golden light rising beneath us. We will have no choice to turn back to Keen Eater's castle, where the world ends. Ah, there are two options where you could be fun to. Keen Eater's castle, or Irene. We've been chucked to Keen Eater's castle. I see. We have lost 2 fuel, we have lost 3 supplies. We now have the Mark of the East. Old soul, where are you going, old soul? This whole thing right here, it ties into a secret ambition related with touching the various different ends of the Neath. Entered there. Keen Eater's Castle. To lower your terror, that's not what we want. Cost of all your Z-stars. Ugh, we don't want to go do that. However, port report. Sure. Let us... And now... Yep, okay. At last, salt's on. Yep, okay. However, now we'll show what happens when you run out of fuel. Desperate measures. Without fuel, your ship is just an oddly shaped house, located somewhere you really don't want to live. This will disappear as soon as you have fuel. If you're in a position to purchase some, don't worry about it. You have various options here. So, this is, I think, something that was added a little bit afterwards, so you're not completely dead in the water, but search your supplies for something of use. There must be something you can repurpose as fuel. A few last supplies. Very little remains to you, but if you're lucky, perhaps there's something you can use. A matter of luck, that one is, for only one supply. That's for 2 supplies, for guaranteed fuel. Make a sacrifice to Storm. Storm, the god in the roof, angriest of the 3. He is likely to crush you, as save you. But you could hardly be worse off, after all. He will require a death. Time to draw lots. Requires to have Storm Z's attention. You are not defiant, to Z, and below no more than 0. And you have to have a crew member to sacrifice. Make a sacrifice to Stone. Stone is the kindest of the gods of the Z, but that's not saying very much. She has a great wound, from which a river of blood flows. Wound yourself in memory of her, and perhaps she'll show mercy. Have to have Stone's attention, and wounds no more than 1, because you'll be gaining ones. Or make a sacrifice to Salt. Salt, the god of horizons and farewells. Who knows what he'll do? Whisper a secret into the dark and see. Sacrifice a secret? Or fire a distress flare. If you have a flare, we do not have a flare. This is very unlikely to work. If it works, you may regret what it brings. The Undersea is not exactly a swarm with friendly ships. Or you can abandon ship, draw lots for lifeboat places, cast yourself on the mercy of the waves. There is a tiny chance that you'll find your way back to London without either crew or ship. Perhaps it'll be better if you don't. We are not doing that. We like our ship. It is big, it is burly. For now, search your supplies for something useful. It smells like burning rags, but it will satisfy the engine's hunger for a little while. We might try one of the sacrifice scenes, but, for now, what's our options? I was really hoping to be up at Ireme. We did not wind up at Ireme. So, we had the fun situation of figuring out where to get fuel. I have to go now. Thanks for teaching me about this game, and I hope you get the riches for your ambition. Take care. Thank you very so much for stopping by, and once again for the raid. I hope as well that you have a wonderful evening, and I was glad to teach you a little bit about this. If it perks your interest, go ahead and pick it up, and if you do so, I hope you enjoy your own adventures upon the Z. But in the meantime, thank you very much for stopping by, and I hope you have a wonderful evening as well. Take care. Let's make a sacrifice to stone. We might as well. An unlikely find. Your ship's doctor bandages the wound efficiently. You pace the deck and ignore the pain as best you can. Your engineer approaches. Captain, there's more fuels in the bin than I realized. Just a little. I'd looked 3 times. I'm sure it wasn't there before, but now it might be enough. You've gained a fuel. We will keep on pressing forward. Savior's Rock I don't think has anything. I think the Melting Isles is our best bet. I believe so. It'll be pricey, but it will be our best bet. And we may have to throw more sacrifices to the wind. No more wounds, though. I don't want to tempt the wounds too much. But we will steadily, carefully work our way there. Like I said, it was unfortunate we wound up at Keen Eaters, because if we had been bounced up to Irene, we'd have been in range of more things, and could have even potentially picked some stuff up at Irene. Keen Eaters, overheard at sea, rivalry. Lost terror. Cannoneer, hello. Mechanic, hello. How are your, boilers? Tolerable. We're trying a new diversion mechanism for the pressure from, but you don't want to hear about that. How goes our, your, guns? Wonderful. The crews are coming on nicely. The new practice regime... Oh, but I'm sorry, am I boring you? Oh, not at all, but I must get on. Have a pleasant afternoon. Belligerent amateur. Hey, Pearly Snow. Thank you very much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you greatly enjoy your time spent here. You're about as we bounce from fuel to fuel, hoping that we do not sit. Hoping that we can get to a port. But hello, welcome in. I hope all goes well for you. So I have tempted the fates here with the fuel. Fine, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Thanks for streaming this game. Rarely see it. Yes, it's definitely not a typical game I see around, but it's always fun to just share it and hope to enlighten folks on its existence, and also to run into fellow folks that have played the game, because it's definitely a niche game. It's not a common game, but it's such a joy of a game, and I enjoy it immensely. So, if I can get but even 1 or 2 people interested in playing it, then I have done my job. And we need to throw more supplies into the wind. That is fine. We're almost here. Almost to the Isles. Desperate measures. Come on, Melting Isles. So yeah, I presume by your comment that you very much have experience playing this. How much experience do you have in it? Try this game a couple of times. At the start, it's quite hard. Maybe learn something from the stream. Yes, the start is very much the most difficult hurdle to overcome, without a doubt. Effectively, as I limp into port, because I've been tempting fate too much, but don't look at to this to example. I'm usually a lot better prepared on things. It's like, the best advice I can give for the start is obviously, port reports are an essential thing. Just getting port reports from nearby are very good. The vendor bites completing the Vanderbite Neathabo color stuff can be a very profitable endeavor if you run into things for it. Keep an eye on that as good, but otherwise it's just kind of port reports are your main staple. Just kind of doing the storylines also tend to give you very good rewards. And just staying clean and careful, just kind of steadily building up your money. It's like the slow and steady and immensely careful routes is very much the ideal route. At least that has worked for me in the beginning game. That's it. That's it. Definitely, like, there's no shops here. Okay, the other thing, and I say this being immensely unprepared at the moment, but the other thing that kind of helps is to effectively know the ratio of fuel to supplies that you can kind of get away with buying, because you don't want to overdo yourself too much in one way. I found, like, beginning game, I think it's generally a 2-to-1 ratio of fuel to supplies, so 2 fuel for every 1 supply is what'll benefit you the most. And it will help keep down your costs as best as possible, but you obviously generally want to be prepared. You don't want this to happen. This happening is a bad thing. I can't compile the port report. However, gather some more supplies. Don't be me and risk fate by going off the edge of the world that loses good, precious fuel and such. Yeah. Obviously, it's like the other big thing that'll just influence things is just how your map generates. You can guarantee that this side of your map, this far left side, is always guaranteed. So, Wither, Codex, Vanderbites, Hunter's Keep, and Mutton Island, the canal, those are kind of like your essentials. And they are firmly in place on the map. Anything else, well, that's obviously a gambit. Let us get more fuel. We need to go up to Port Cecile then, and hope for the best. Otherwise, if you're not prepared like this, yeah, you're just limping along like I am. Not ideal, to say the least, and we have our lights on. If you're ever in desperate need of fuel and can afford the terror increase, turning off your lights. Very, very, very important. But definitely, honestly, at the end of the day, just enjoy yourself, enjoy the journey. Sometimes death will happen. Shockingly, I've managed to avoid that for the most part, but generally, death will happen. And all there is to it is just to enjoy your voyages upon the sea. And I am sad to have not seen a pirate boat. Give it a go sometime soon. Good advice. Yep. Hopefully that'll help you out, because it really, really, really is a very, very good game. And a very, very worthwhile game to play, but it's definitely... You're definitely not wrong. The start of the game is a very big hurdle to get over. You stop it. You made me use a precious fuel, you damn shark. Use its meat. We want supplies. Oh, thank God, it's more supplies. That we will immediately use up for fuel. Like I said, always, always, always be prepared. Be prepared so that you're not just limping. Hello, eel. God, you're in the fog too. Ah, damn thing. God, that eel was Tokyo drifting there. The horror. You don't need eels to be Tokyo drifting on me. One moment, please. A sacrifice to salt. A Z-Bat. A white Z-Bat. It lands on the rail and cocks its head. It blinks at you. Two tiny eyes, like it chirps of crystal. It rises and is lost in the deep night of the earth. Your gaze follows it. When your gaze returns to the ship, you realize that the ship is elsewhere. Gasps from your crew tell you that you're not imagining it. Perhaps it's not where you want it to be, but that's salt for you. This is what salt does, eh? You are returning to port. Fuck! Shit! This isn't where I wanted to be! Not in the slightest bit! Let's try that again. Fuck, it's guaranteed, isn't this? Oh no. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is what I call very unideal, that is for sure. I did not know what that did, and I regret doing it now. Alright, we'll have to reevaluate things. 2 wounds. Cannot afford to do that anymore. Mouths feed. Alright, let us see. Consume a live specimen. It's not attractive, but at least it's fresh. So mouths to feed. Your crew tightens with hungers. Don't let hunger reach 100. Damn it. An escape. As the cook bears it to port, it displays unexpected agility. It escapes, flops frantically across the galley, and is gone through the open porthole before Cook can reclaim it. Well, shit. Alright, we may be resorting to something unfortunate in a moment. Because hunger is about to reach 100. Starvation walks the ship. I made a critical error with that salt thing, but I didn't know that teleported you elsewhere. And that was really, really bad. Day by day, you all grow weaker. Each sip of fresh water is carefully rationed. Sailors squabble over scraps of leather. Each morning, bodies are found stiff and cold. Consign their bodies to the Z, but we are gonna have to resort to this. Feast on their remains. You are past the edge of desperation. They have died. You will live. A red night. The higher-minded or less hungry crew lock themselves away. You and the less scrupulous stalk the ship's corridors, gathering the emaciated remains of your once fellows. It's not what you'd call a good eating, but it'll make a sustaining stew. Lost 2 crew, you've lost 50 hunger. You've gained 5 terror. You now have 1 menaces, unaccountably peckish. You have the cannibal taint. Yay! Okay. I need to hope, desperately, desperately hope, that there is something up at Savior's Rocks. And I hate having to rely upon the Spiderland because I don't know if there's anything there. But we don't have options anymore. Memories of plenty. Hot porridge with creamy milk and honey. The smell of roast chicken. Rubbery lumps the way they cook them on Mutton Island. The crisp flesh of newly unearthed Eden fungus. Oh god. Distract yourself, find something else, anything else, run emergency drills, debate philosophy. A busy day. You walk the ship, watching the crew, addressing infractions and laziness. You are suitably distracted, and they know their captain is watching. Shit. Not sure I can make it. I'm finding nothing at all to work with. Feast. You will not draw lots. You will pick one by hand. This option is only available to those who have already turned cannibal. Lost a crew. You've gained 14 terror. Gained 1 menaces unaccountably peckish. You and your cannibal acolytes have selected your next victim. Behind closed doors, you wait, watch, and strike. You are merciful. Your knives are sharp. The rest of the crew will benefit from a nourishing, anonymous stew. Perhaps they know nothing. Perhaps they don't want to know. Unfortunately, damn. I've gotten myself into a bad spot, and that's immensely unfortunate. Oof. Yeah, no, I am honestly very much in a bad spot. Oh, this is unfortunate. Yeah, no, this is indeed grim. Like I said, I emphasized before the nature of keeping well stocked, and I got myself into a very unfortunate situation. And it would have been better if I, but dear gods, that this salt thing, I did not know it was take you back to Keen Eaters. That killed it. That killed it. I was literally at a port, and then I slipped. I slipped. I immensely slipped there, and that was unfortunate, to say the least. Oof. I was doing so well, too. I've been doing so well. And then this happened. Ah. Oh, where is anything? anything to kill. Nope! You're not gonna help anything. If things are gonna go badly, I might as well be back here. Can heal your flesh. I am gonna take a number of gambits here. The biggest one is going to be this. Offer your stories, all of them. What is one more departure upon so many? This may take you elsewhere at the cost of all your Z stories. Choose it only if you are desperate to be somewhere else. I think that's like one of the only gambits I have going for me. Let me make sure. Otherwise, it's going to be, sacrificing some crew. But then I'd be at half speed, and that's... Let's see here. I'm just trying to check something here. No, not that. Where is it? Offer your stories. All of them. Okay, then. Let us do it. This is our final gambit. Into memory. The Isle will hear your story, and then it will be forgotten. When it is forgotten, so will you be. You will pass out of memory of rock and into memory of dawn. There is only one place where dawn remembers. You no longer have any Z stories. And now, we are at Ireme. What can we do at Ireme? Spend our goddamn money! Because, guess what we did have in spades, and that we damn well should use in spades? Our money. There were two options for that. The other one would have been substantially better, but, and I'm glad I remembered that, you effectively had two options of the outcome of that. Ireme or London. We wound up at Ireme. We still have to make our way back. But we're not dead. But we are not dead. And that's the important thing. As well, I'm going to get some Z stories again, and trade in on my vast cache of Tales of Terror, just in case. I can buy Memories of Distant Shore with that. I can buy Terrors with that. Yeah, I've got stories to balance out. Remember, when all but looks lost, and try your damnness nonetheless. Because there might just be a way out. And yay, I found my way out. Thank fuck. Alright, 25 fuel, 13 supplies. Eat, people. Eat actual supplies, not our crew. And let us not speak of this again. Is there a way to get rid of menaces unaccountably peckish? I don't know. I've never done that before. I've never had to do that before. Let us quickly get the hell out of Dodge. Let us get to Frostfound, and then get to London. And just reaccount for things. I'm not even detouring to the Chapel of Lights. No way, no how. Our terror is very high. Our everything is very high. We are zooming out of here. We might have had shame, but we are alive. All because I messed up there with the eel around Port Cecile. It was immensely my fault there. It was 100% my fault there. But a fault out of ignorance more than anything else. I did not know that took me back to there. I thought it was just another option for fuel. Let's just say, I will learn from that. I have learned from that mistake, and Pearly Snow, now you know. If you ever get into that desperate of cases, yeah, that's what that does. It could save you, it could kill you. It nearly killed me. Hello, yes, reduce my terror by a little bit. Thank you. Yep, live and learn. And speak not of the cannibalism that happens. I am usually a lot more careful about my supplies, and I'm usually a lot more fidgety about it. That is the first time I wasn't, and yeah, it almost bit me. It very much almost bit me for my one moment of carelessness. If you but hesitate once, the sea will try to claim you. Drown 'em out, drown 'em out. Fuck you, drownies, leave me alone. Time to go to Gydersmore, drop off that one passenger, and then we are booking it back to Fallen London. Without a doubt, we are booking it back to Fallen London. Gillifleur, you are potential supplies. I am going to nom you. Nom 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 nom. That lightship could, Excellent, supplies. Like I said, nom nom nom. Do I have my stories to reduce? My recent news to reduce it, or did I already use it? I already used it. I don't think we need fuel. We will hope that we have enough to get back. We are close to London. If not, we will do what I did and sacrifice supplies. It's honestly more costly, but we shouldn't need to. We shouldn't need to. Just get to Gydersmore, get back to London, wipe off the blood of our crew, and to go on our merry way. Like I said, speak not of this to anyone, survivors. I do have a way I can make up some stories back. It's at Godfall. I might dodge about that again, but at least it's not tremendously necessary. Gydersmore, lure the glory seekers to Rack, because we did need to do this. Ooh, we got a full 10 off of that. Excellent. Drop off the shady sort. That'll be money. This is expensive stuff here. We will pay it no mind. And we will get back to London. Back to London. Now, if you're anywhere else in the sea and want to risk the Keen Eaters to either Irene or fall in London, that's not actually a bad option. That's what in the end saved us. It's what put us in the doom in the first place, but it also is what saved us. So if you're that desperate, it's an option. But hopefully you are never that desperate. 2 supplies, fuel, case of mushroom water. Okay. A little bit more money. To make up for our premium purchases at Irene. Oof, that was too damn close. That was a lot of stories I sacrificed in the net to do that. A costly one, but one that we have lived through. Also, killing things reduces terror. Yay for murder! Need to hire on a little bit of crew to have another buffer again. Current crew will speak not of the cannibalism. That'll be detrimental to our recruiting efforts. Just a little bit. A breath of relief. 1 strength to our nightmare. But we are safe. We are safe. So let's skintellect to you. You're home in London. Thank gods. Alarming Scholar. Judgment's Egg. That's an option. We are sitting on money in that accord. For now, let's get some crew. 3 crew, lost some more terror. Lodgings. Read the morning news. Spend time with the family. Yeah, just enjoy their company. I will not talk about what happened at sea. Not in the slightest bit. Let's see here. We need... prepare our hole. Definitely. Back to London. Rest. This'll get rid of both our wounds. Reduce our terror by a bit more. Lose 100 of that. We're gonna risk some more terror by turning in our fluke cores. Okay, good. Only 2 terror. 500 echoes. Alarming Scholar, and do it again. 10 terror, a little bit worse, but we have mostly made up on our lost costs from before, though we still need to purchase stuff. 25 terror. Let us rest with perchance to dream again. Ah, we no longer have our menaces of being up in the sun. Okay, then. Good, good, good. We'll leave that. Dark Speckled Admiral. Ah, that's the thing I can do too, and that's the thing I should do. Submit port reports. Port Cecile. Abbey Rock. Mangrove College. Empire of Hands. Frostfound. Shellinate. That. Ah, Despair's Fastness. Indeed, Despair was had at King Eaters. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, Despair was had there. Alright, let's go to our hold. Let's cash in these. Not a Z story, Distant ship. Go to our hold. Also note, if you get in the right places, one of those beginning deals, if you get enough report reports to get access to the Dark Speckled Admiral, always taking up their commissions, if they're in ideal places, can really, really, really help add up some much-needed cash, as well as Admiralty favors in case you need a repair or whatnot. It's a good deal to always be constantly just picking up, because it is profitable. Because if you can turn strategic information into vital intelligence, as I'm doing here, so like you go into here, you use your strategic information you got, 2 pieces of strategic information, with a memory of distant shore or a Z-story, or a move in the great game, turns it into vital intelligence, and this vital intelligence with him, if you turn it into him, has its common chance is 350 echoes and 1 favor with the Admiralty. Sometimes it does a bit more, and you get a bit more out of it, but in a general case, yeah, it's something that'll A, help you guide you to different places for port reports and such, and B, give you a leg up on matters. So it's a good one of those as well, along with the port reports and such. It'll help guide you. Okay, what's in our hold? We have some mushroom wine, we have some tomb colonists to dispose of. Okay, we'll do that in due course. If only I could have eaten the tomb colonists. Oh well. I'm sure they taste horrible. But yet, I still wish I could have resorted to that. Let's see here. Wolfstock, selling... I'll probably regret... Yeah, I'm not gonna get rid of that. I was gonna say, I'd probably regret selling that. Sell the wine. We don't need that. Buy another fuel. And let us go on a slightly safer adventure. Let's see here. We don't need that. We need to go to Mangrove for the strategic information. We need to go back to Rack for that. Let's see here. Need to stop by the Hot Still. Yeah, we'll go my safe route. My route that I kind of just go to... Well, do things. Let's see here. London. I thought I saw something. But, here we go. Here it is. We have another one of these to go through. Wander by the docks. It's pleasant enough to walk among the toilers. The dockers are engaged in their labor, loading and unloading cargo. You pause by an abandoned warehouse to watch. What's the time? The sun has set. The moon glows. You enter the barn and throw yourself into the hay. The owls are quiet tonight. Maybe the warmth of the day has them tired, too. The vibrant lady isn't tired, though. You grin as she opens the barn door, and stands full lit in the light of the moon. You wake... Freudian slip there. My apologies. Whoops. That was Freudian. Anyways, you wake in a dank warehouse, atop an old sack of mushrooms. Your pockets are lighter. Someone has robbed you in your sleep. You've lost 5 terror. You've gained a vision of the surface. Are you quite yourself? You've lost 10 echoes, and you've gained 25 fragments. Alright then. Let's see here. We are fully prepared. We will not fall into our previous mistakes of horribleness. And we will wear our stains of cannibalism for a bit now. Let us set off on my normal, safe, kind of money-ish route. There, we will want to head to Rack to stop by that. Melting Isles, Port Cecile, Polythreme, Con Shadow, Frostfound, Anth, and wherever else we may lead be. Onwards. Wear my mistake and just be glad I was able to get out of it. It's like, that was like the huge theme of my situation, and it goes to show, it's like, you can have money, but if you don't have a place to spend it, well then, shoot. Because I had money to buy supplies and such. I was going to do it at Port Cecile, and then I erred. Oh, and then I erred. I should have just docked at port and done what I needed to do. I did not. And thus, that. But goes to show, even late game, you are not infallible. You are always at the mercy if you take too many risks. I shall certainly not be making those mistakes again. Hello, crab. Hello, friendly boat. You are friendly indeed. You will do no harm to me. Also, this corner of the map, it's just a horrible corner. And I did not realize that Mangrove College did not have a shop. That is something else I will certainly remember. Mangrove College does not have a shop. I've learned a lot from that. A lot from those various options. Lessons I will put to use. And after surviving all that, I think this captain really does good old poor Captain Ramum. They deserve to complete their ambition. I'm more determined now than ever. I will damn well complete their ambition. They will get to retire in the lap of luxury and not have to think and be haunted by their times here. Frickin' of prisoners, honey. I will get her to the end. Report. And now from here, we have to go to Rack. Stop by and grab a port report from the salt lines. Because I'm just snapping up as many port reports as I can to make up for my costs a bit, and to get as much money as I need to. So that was of bone that we completed that. Ooh, speaking of money. Speaking of money, and a thing to do once you're capable of doing, what if you're able to pick up the story of the pirate poet, do it. That makes these Alcaeus class corvettes amazingly profitable once you've just gone through that story. And here's why. Once you've completely gone through the story, you can investigate the wreckage, you can rescue them, and this was only 100 echoes, but it can be anywhere between 100 to 500 echoes per taking out the pirate poet's ship. You'll get some fuel, you'll get supplies, and one of these that is generally pretty versatile. It makes stopping by to just take out the pirate poet something you will always do. It is mad profit. Obviously, once your ship is more combat capable, the easier it is, but if you follow typical ship procedures of combat and try to just stay on their rear, You can take them out even with like the lowest levels of gun and ship. You just have to be immensely careful. Alright, to rack we go. Hello, Rack, and your tether memories? I almost got sent back to square one. That's a pony vessel. Yeah, it has to be. And this is... the Ship of Answers again. That I still don't know how to do there, but... well, we'll just get some more lamentable relics and move on. Alright then, Rack. Hello. I need some of your memory deals. Been through a bad time. Rack is back at... Wrecking is back at Venderbite. Okay then. Okay then. Good, good, good. Venderbite. Alright. Port report. Ship still obeyed to Sallow. Let's go here and... any other ships sent in? Lost Terror, 10 Echoes, 2 Rack Scrap. And now we can taste the tether once more. Now that memory was of the bone. I wonder if there's something new in of the bone. I'm going to see. Yes, there is. There's a new deal here. Wall. We shall turn our attention to the white walls. They're almost glowing in the light. Tether melts in your mouth. There's a vibrant lady of the house. Her red hair stands out prettily against the white walls. Her face freckled like the night sky. Her cheeks flush as you carry the pails of milk into the kitchen. She coughs 2 times as you pass. She'll sneak out at the second bell tonight. She bites her lip. That bite. Do you recognize it? It's familiar somehow. Have you seen something of the vibrant lady in the Fair King? You've gained 1 rack tether tastings and 25 fragments. Alrighty then. Alright, we have that, we have that. We found something there. We have 1 more taste the tether. Let's see if there's something else in Grasp the Knife. Just the astrolabe, just that. So we shall do the one we haven't done left, which is the Smell of the Lamp. Smoky and acrid. Oh, yep, I think that gave us another option there. Excellent. Another option in London, probably. You breathe in the stench, hold it in your lungs. There's nothing like the smell of British engineering, nor like listening to the engine roar of your own vessel, bought and paid for. The impellers whir, the pistons race. She's eager for the wilderness. The sharp driver salutes as she enters. Cargo's loaded. What are you lugging this time? She adjusts her smoked goggles and fakes a Barker's effusive tones. Murgatroyd's inestimable frontier supplies. Affordable, reliable, a taste of old London. You both pull faces. A partnership will be founded. Gained 1 more tasting of the tether? Smell of the lamp. So, lamp is settled. Also, great. Of course, this game just... it's like, ah yes, a woman with goggles. Yes, that's plain right to me. Damn you, game. Damn you, game. I like the sort of engineer type vibe on person. It's fun. And goggles are great too. Goggles are great. Probably like the aspect and aesthetic I love most about steampunk related stuff. Ah, the goggles. Alright, however, we can recall a vision of bone. The vibrant lady bit her lip, just as the king does. Didn't she? Didn't he? The fair king slowly bites his lip. Like that. He wheels closer to you and touches your wrist. He smiles enigmatically. Here we are again. The king kisses your hand and squeezes it gently. You shared a vision of romance with the fair king. What are you two to be? And you've gained another heart. I mean, for me sending ships to their doom, the story attached to it is remarkably sweet. The story is remarkably sweet attached to it. No more than 4. I'm not going to do that quite yet, because I want to finish it. I want to find that other aspect of it, the one we just unlocked, because it's no more than 4, so I want to get up to that 4. I want to see as much as we can out of this, so yeah. We'll ignore that for now, but note it is there. And note we need to go to Venderbite, which is good, because we need to sell some tomb colonists to Venderbite. So, that works out. We did get a port report, right? Right. Yes, we did. Excellent. Alright, Melting Isles. Yeah, Melting Isles. There we can stock up again on supplies, and then go up our usual route and see if we need to stop by Guiders Morn or not for deliveries. It's one of those cases where I'm paranoid enough after what all that's happened that, I'm going along my safe route for a bit. I'd like to say understandably so. Don't know if there's a way to repent for the sins of what I accomplished there, but, well, if we have to live with it, we'll live with it. And so be it, but we won't try to embrace it fully. Ah, we do need to go to Guiders Morn, alright. Gather supplies. Meet our contact. This is the first time we've done this contact, I believe. An enigmatic gentleman lives a comfortable life in the largest hut. He won't see you without an appointment, but the Admiralty has arranged that appointment. An island of civilization. Once inside the hut, you might imagine yourself back in London. Bright candlelight, thick carpets, a little spotted with the damp, even wallpaper, similarly spotted. 2 philosophers wait on you both, a little sulkily. The enigmatic gentleman will say nothing until you've both eaten dinner. A fine, if eclectic meal. Cavern trout, swamp fruits, spices from Adam's Way and Wither, served on Delft ware at a lacquered mean table. When you're done, he gives you a carefully itemized list of ship sightings, some excellent port, and a little something to take away. Remember me to the Admiral, he says fondly. You have one strategic information, complete our commission, and ooh, mutter salt. Interesting. We got mutter salt from that, huh? Cool, cool. Anyways, up to Port Cecile, where we will do our thing. While we're making the journey, I'm gonna make a note of things. Actually, first things first. Hello, Pirate Frigate. I could have used you before, when I was busy limping for my life. But no, you were nowhere to see in your usual spot. How dare thee? Yeah, see, that would have been nice. It would have been nice to run into anything to fight. I did not run into a damn thing. That's how unlucky I got. Pirate Frigate is usually always there, and I was really counting on it. They weren't there. They were not there. Let's see here. Menaces. Oh, mark that note. Oh, look, a bound shark. I didn't see you there either. I'm just leaving. Shark has it. Shark will have to just bear with looking at me from behind. As I stop by here. To this port. See? Could have bought fuel and supplies here. I should have. Made a foolish risk. Port reports. Gather Skintilac. Good. 9 terror for only 1. The worst ratio. And onwards we go to Polythreme. Polythreme, and then to Dahat and Khan's Shadow. Keep on working on our Dahat Clarity, since we need that at 20. And further on and further on. Oh, mingle. And boop. Gather intelligence. Good. Not everything screaming. Excellent. Claim in. You come with me. As we go and visit the Hot. Under the sea. Under the sea. Excellent. Under the sea. I get caught in that current again. Why do I not just wait a little bit further? There's always a good chance of a current being there. And dock. Port report. More clarity, we still need 12 of that. Fuel. Yeah, pick up some more fuel. Alright, good. We'll pick up a report at Godfall. Khan's Shadow, Frostfound, and onwards. And maybe we'll see another pirate poet along the way. That'd be nice. course. I can say I'm not expecting it, but they're there. So let's grab our report and then go at it. Also, because we're displayed plenty in hunting trophies, I'm gonna make up some story losses. And secret losses, because there's fragments involved too. Luckily, I get hunting trophies out the wazoo. Tales of Terror, Tales of Terror, and there we go. One more. There we go, that'll suffice us comfortably for the time being. Grab our port report. And then we'll take on the pirate poet for money. Gained a secret. I used a fair few secrets upon realizing that King Eater's Hold was our only destination. Funnily enough, I checked, there is actually apparently another option for that event, and it just sends something horrible to try to murder you. 300 echoes. Excellent. And more prisoner's honey. We can sell this prisoner's honey at Cadris Morn, actually. We need to go there anyways, so yeah, that works out. This is nice not to have to worry about anything at the moment. Hello, Khan's Shadow. I'll be snagging a report and then going on my way. Boop. And now bye to Frostfound. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum. The good old Khanate. Pity I can't go there anymore, but I always have Fallen London. I always have Fallen London to comfort me for my Khanate needs. Do 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 do. Frostfound. Take tea. Create a port report. Alright, and now to Anthem, so we can drop off our passengers. Then Guider Sworn, then Vendor Bites. Yep. Our plan, we have our plan. I was half expecting to be an occurrence. Thank goodness I am not. Boom, 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 boom. Z-Beast. Take a little damage from it because Thalate's hurt, but I can send you to the Gant Pole. By all means, I will send you to the Gant Pole. You missed! Not that I'm about to argue, but that's the first time I've seen a Thalate miss. Take no damage. That's my best Thalate fight ever. Well, I guess the game is giving me a little bit comfort in my trying times. Gimple 1 waiting. Excellent. More dead things for the Gant Pole. And now to Anthe. Good old Anthe. Good old reliable Anthet. Good old thank goodness I did not bonk on the sides of the dock Anthet. Set the claimant down. Get payment. Report. Excellent. Then off we go to Guidersmore, then to Vanderbite. Alright, this should be a direct enough route. Direct enough. There are still definitely some islands in the way, but that's what turning is for. Captain's log. Alright. Captain's log. We almost died. Yomp. And Yomp. And turn. And... no, wait, we don't want to turn that way. We want to go straight. And nicely into port. Hello, we are here to drop off a passenger. Shady sort echoes. Another day, pirate's pleasure. Apparently you can try to embrace even more piracy here, but, yeah, we're doing enough as is. Sell these prisoners' honey for, honestly, decent enough profit for being here. And now to Vanderbite. Ah, there's a pirate ship there. Well, we know what to do to pirate ships. Crack pirate steam pinnacle. It is dead. Four supplies, so. It is like the second tier of pirate ships. They still very much do not stand much of a chance. For obvious reasons. We are very, very well kitted out on the combat front. Just, of course, ran into effectively nothing to fight when we were struggling for supplies. Didn't want to fight on anything. Hello, Bat Swarm. I'm going here. Can't stop me. First things first, before I forget, sell the tomb colonists. Because we don't need that set. We definitely don't need them. Surface... yeah. We have everything there we need. Vendor bite, lure ancient captains. That was only 6 rack. Okay. Alright, well, that means we can change it in at least, because 8's borderline enough that I, like, feel like it's a waste, but 6 is just 1 over, so yeah, we can get 1 piece of scrap from that. Ah, hello, bats. The bats are not being targetable for some reason, so I'm just gonna try to get the hell out of Dodge. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes things bug out a little bit. That's fine, nothing that running the hell away can't solve. So we bravely ran away. Back to London Port, oh did we go. This time with nothing of note on our adventures, which I'm fine with. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, London, I return. Let's have that supply tick over. There we go. Collect messages. Invited you to call on them. Something has changed in the Neath. A little present from the scholar. Ah, supplies. How kind of you. Kind of you indeed, scholar. That's a way of getting a thing, not a recommended way. Roser's Wharf. We'll have those as our options. Okay, then. We'll do Moose in the Great Game, and be on our way. Do we not actually have anything new on that accord? Kinda hoping there'd be a thing. Okay, well. Read the morning papers. Spend time with our family. Enjoy their company. Yeah, I was half expecting to get something else to trigger that other deal, but I don't seem to see it here. Let's see, if we go to our journal, we're able to see about memoirs. Not memoirs. That's just keeping track of other things. Menaces. Liable to be arrested incarnate. Yeah, we'll just breeze along by that innocently enough. Exit snow, we're through. Large, Vidge's rack. Vision with the bone, vision with the cup, vision with the knife. Let's see, vision of the knife. How can I trigger that again? I'm a check. Vision of the knife. Well, visions with the knife. Add one. Vision with the knife. Equal to or greater than 1. Maybe it is just in this again. Okay, so maybe it's just there. Maybe this is one of them that is not actually in London. Maybe not. With the knife. Do. There's that, there's that. I'm just checking to make sure I don't miss things, because I feel bad to miss things, because I am invested in this. I'm very much invested in this. Visions of the knife, visions of the knife. One in there, one in there. And then there is in that. No, 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 it should be. It should be. Yeah, it should be. So what's the... Greater than equal to 1. So why isn't this appearing? Well, it doesn't seem to be appearing for the moment. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye out for it, because I do want to do it. Just doesn't seem to be here in London at the time being, which is unfortunate. But maybe it'll be here in the next visit. Visit. Yes, visit. Yeah, as I stumble over all my words. Alright, so let's get ready to set out again. Skintilac I can sell, because they did not need it here for the moment, and I can always grab more. What else can we potentially sell? We have 2 of those now. Don't know if we need anything for it. We have Sooth and Cooper Lawn Box. We can take that to the station. And we shall take it to the station. 1, 1, 2. Alright. Onwards. Back to our rotation. Get more things there. Get more things... pardon me. Just get more on all our deals. Keep on getting the hot up, keep on getting rack stuff up. Those are gonna be the longer ones, since I'm effectively trying to delve into everything of that accord. But that's alright, because I find it interesting. I hope it's just as interesting to see as well, because there's some interesting dialogues in those. And I want to explore each and every one of them. So we shall. So we shall. Also, I can't see shit in this fog. Alright, under new management, report. And now to Station 3 we need to be, so we'll go the Abbey Rock route, which is my usual bouncing around between. So we shall do so. To Abbey Rock do we go. To see the passing elegance of the jelly floor. You know, there is an option I haven't picked with the jelly floor yet. I might as well do it. As I indiscriminately murdered in a drive-by. What we haven't done, let it disperse. Watch its oil rainbow colors fade. A face. It looks very like flourishing of years. The grand shrine face of visage. Something about the eyes, the sternness of the mouth. Perhaps only that it stares at the roof, just as flourishing of years does. Now it dissolves. 15 fragments, and apparently most importantly for me, a Z-story, because I need to make up my Z-story stash. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'll never live that down, to at least myself. Report, and then off we go. to Station 3. Might have gotten a bit caught up in music there. It happens. Lots of saving. Well, we're on the Z anyways. If there's any appropriate place to break out into song, it's while sailing. Or I guess technically more appropriate for us is steaming along. We very much do not use sails in the sea because, well, that would get us nowhere fast. Alright, to racket. Boom, ba dum 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 dum. Well. Alright, I'm getting to the point where I should probably make sure I'm getting the right deals for tether. Because I don't want to click on a deal and then have a repeat going on. We're reaching that point where I'm worried about that. Go wrecking, Guider's Mourn. I mean, we'll definitely need to do more of these, so yes. Guider's Mourn. Vessel Hall, having the ship sent in, Lost Terror, Echoes, Rack. Won't poke at that quite yet, because we need to... It's up to 15. We're almost at that 16 margin. Trust the tether. Let us see what we need to do for each of our deals. Bone, Vision, Copper. We have done that one. We have done that one. We have done that one. And there is 2 more ones we haven't done. Yes, 2 not done. So 2 there that we haven't done. In the eventual realms of doing. So yeah, 2 more there. Here with this one, we have not done that one. We have done that one. We have done that one. And we have that one, and we have that one. So we have 3 more to do here. Yeah, you know what? Let us bounce things like that. Or isn't ideal because these are getting longer than I thought they would. So we have 3 more deals to do here. Cop, that one, and that regular one. And now for this one. We've done this one, we've done that one, we've done that one. 1, 2, 3. Envelope, lamp. We've not done that one. I don't believe so. Yeah, we haven't done that one. Haven't done that one. And we haven't done that. So that's 1, 2. 2 there. Yep, 2 there. Okay. Alright, so those are the ones we need to do. Yes, 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 yes. So if I had an order that I wanted to do things, that one right there, I believe, yeah. Want bone at the moment. Alright, that bone. We want... want that one, I suppose, yeah. And we want... yeah. Okay, okay. God damn it, Wiki, I do not want those side things. So at the moment, I think we want... this one, maybe? On the bone again. Oh wait, which orders... do I have these things in the right order? Yeah, okay, okay. Bone, the scraps... and we can do this one. We do not have the other one unlocked, so that's probably what we need London to trigger, so... yes, we'll do this one. We will focus on the Vibrant Lady. And that leaves with one there. And yeah. The Vibrant Lady of the House. In another tether vision, you'd plan to meet at the second bell. The Vibrant Lady of the House slips from her high window. You watch how she moves as she climbs down the ivy. You save your laughter until you're away from the walls, and by a black lake. Wild flowers grow by the water. She makes you a crown of them, and nestles it on your head. Would that I could make you a lord, she sighs. You kiss her. You are her lover, and that's enough. Aw. Alright, and now we need to keep on sending Rex here. And now, to get more of these love stories and such, more reckless abandon. Oh shoot, did I forget to get a commission from the... ah, I did forget, didn't I? Forgot to grab a new commission from the Admiral. Oh well. We'll be heading back there. Like, ah, well, say la vie. C'est la vie indeed. Let us just move quickly through this rotation as can be. So Wrecking is at Venderbite. Sorry, Guider's Morn. This is a Guider's Morn endeavor. We'll focus on U-boat later. Ah, speaking of guiders more, excellent. Supplies, you come to me. Wow, I forgot to turn in my port reports too. I must be really, really out of it. I must be really out of it to forget something like that. Okay then, we'll guess we'll be taking an expedient route back because we might as well. Alright, so we'll see about our normal port seal thing. And yeah. I guess we might as well keep our normal rotation for polythream and such, but yeah. That's an awkward mistake of me to do. That's a very awkward mistake for me to do. That means I can't do the hot either at the moment. Okay, let us just hurry up then and complete this mistake. Man, how did I forget something like that? Because I just got too into deals. What's the seal? Gather Skintilac. Ah, yes, all the terror. Excellent. Oh god, the eel drifted. The eel drifted. You ever wanted to see an eel drifting? Because, by gods, that's an eel drifting. Deja vu, it's been to this place before. And it knows the Z's like it's the back of its... Flipper? Is that the proper term for the things on the side of an eel? Flipper? Fin. 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 Flipper is very much not the correct thing. Fin is the word I was looking for. Notice the Z like the back of its fin. There we go. That was too much thought needed to put into that. Dear. Polythreme, clay men. Honestly, considering I can't pick up reports from most of these places, to Anth. Let's just go to Anth. We'll slightly expedite this route this way. Just head straight to Anth from here. Have to do some dodging around, but it should be fine. Heck, we can even stop at that lifeboat and drop off our Z story to a different lifeboat this time. Gasp! However so bold of me. Ah, feeling risky today, are you? Going to a different lightship to give your recent story. And since we need to head more left anyways... Ah, excellent, perfect. Pirate Poet, salvage this for me, if but by a little bit. Save me, Pirate Poet, I'm losing my mind. Nah, it's fine. Nothing can save me now. I am well lost. Ah, 300 echoes. Excellente. Memory of a distant shore. Alright, to that lightship, then to Anth. And then backtrack a little bit to Guider's Morn. And I don't think we need to go to Venderbite. Yeah, I don't think we do. There's no need for the Venderbite. So we can just go to Guider's Morn and then drop back to London and actually turn stuff in. not forget it like I did do. Port reports, Narem, port reports. You have them. You need to turn them in for money and for fuel. And for all that good stuff indeed. Jellyflower can just do its thing and enjoy life. Jellyflower, I am not in the desire to murder you at the time being. Being things I don't intend to murder, that's a submarine right there. I need to drop these folks off, then be on my way back to London. And boop. And where is it? Set pen down. Money and a long box. That's just confirming to me that, yep, I did not turn any of those places in. Those reports in. Whoopsie. Alright, to Guider's Morn. We'll do all that we need to do. Ah, we are being watched again. By the eye. Let us confront it once more. On across the sea, beneath you the eye grows wider. The water begins to warm, to steam. Remove your garments. It may soon be time to swim. We have gained a total of 5 menaces on our nightmares. Which means probably the next one will be whatever will be confronting it. Confront the nightmare. It'll help make up some of those vast amount of secrets we used up. Because, oh boy, did we use the mass amount of secrets. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. We have had a shockingly straightforward way through. As I don't switch quite quick enough, but, well, that's fine. Spin them a story. 7. Alright, 7 is enough to delay our findings to get up to 10. Then we can do 2 at once. Yes, yes, that's the plan, that's the ticket. But for now, back to London, turn in all those goddamn port reports and shit. And be on our merry way. Dun, dun, dun. London ho, we go to old good old London ho, where safety arises for us. And we weren't accidentally meet all our comrades and such. No one else but the crew is allowed to hear that verse. And the 3 newbies are probably going, what? Don't worry about it, 3 newbies. Do not worry about it. It is fine. All shall be well, for all manner of thing shall be well. Dun 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 dun. Lies, you want to take over? I said thank you. Ah, good, we have nothing to hide. Messages from the Harbor Master. Market is open again, so we will go for that one right there, because, yes. Ah, here we go. A tingle in the spine. Why not go for a stroll? Well, we have but the one option we have not taken yet. Wander through Miss Plenty's Carnival, one of London's chiefest grounds for amusement. Organ grinders churn rusty tunes out of their instruments. Young couples kiss in corners. The sharp driver taps your shoulder. Amber aurora light glints in her goggles. Get me some of them crackers. I'll see you back on board. You find the crackers, head back to your vessel, board, steam skyward. The wilderness blossoms before you. A jerk, you blink. You are in a cramped gondola. Your bag of rubbery lumps has spilled onto the floor. An irritated big wheel operator is prodding you. You've had your turn. Out. Your eyes are wider. Lost 10 echoes, we have gained a secret. Ooh. We are remembering things. We're remembering things from Rack. Also, yeah, wilderness blossoms. There's some this sharp driver stuff right here. There's some very huge lore-touching things that are tied to an earlier deal we did with the Venture for the Advert Horizon, and very much connects with Sunless Skies. Yeah, there's a lot of connection on that front of things. Without a doubt. Ooh, more supplies. Time with family. And now, hello, we're here to do the thing we should have done before. Ah, the canal. Okay. Ah, yes, all that just for the canal. Alright, fair enough. Strategic information. And now let's get our port reports in. Be damned if I forget this a second time. Accentuated hearsay. Lines, quicker saving, dot, and the rack. Oh, wait, we're done. Okay. Oh, we're up to 18,000 now. That is a good margin. We are slowly and steadily working up to what we need. But we will continue. But let us continue picking up City That Survives. Into the fair. And your eyes are remembering. Our visions of the knife is now at 1. And I think I know which one bumps us up to 2. I think so. Let me check. Let me check. There's that one. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna need this one right here. Knife. Knifey, knife. First, we'll need to do another rack, because that'll bump us up to 10 no matter what. Tier hold, I have 2 Skintilac, sell them both. Hold, what else do I have? Susan Cooper Lawn Box, so I need to stop by Station 3. And, okay. We go that, we go that. Then we press onwards. It's like, I'm effectively making my slower money route, but it works because it's also very much trying to hit upon my other needs that I do need to do, like rack and dots. It's a pretty smooth rotation, to be honest. I really do like it. So I'll continue to be pushing upon these ones. As well, I also want to see what's what there. Under new management. Thank you. Alright, Abbey Rock, Station 3, rack. Abbey Rock, Station 3, rack. Also need to correct this. This is not blade, this is knife. Close, but let us keep our distinctions apart. Keep pressing forward faster. To you, Abbey Rock. We pick up port report. Station 3, well, there's no more port reports at Station 3, there's only one of them. And then they're like, yes, thank you for your discretion, please don't do this again. Right, shoot. I forgot the canal. Oh well. Oh well, it's not like it's vastly important of the money, it's just, at the moment, it's just a matter of money. But okay, too committed now. I do not want to backtrack. Rather catch it on another rotation, and we will be doing more rotations, that's for damn sure. More Secrets of the Heart. Yeah, no reason to backtrack. Only pressing forward. Because we need another rack location, we're going to be doing that, and then we will be heading... And then we will be heading on another rotation to rack anyways. We effectively have 6 more unique events we can do with the tether. 6 more. And in the 6 more, we can technically have enough for 1 more. We can press for 1 or 2 more after that, so we could get a good margin off of this. But effectively, we can almost, yeah, that's what we need to do. We are back at Vendorbite. Vendorbite. Having these are the only 2 locations, but I'm fine with this. Compile a port report. New ships you sent come our way. We are up to 7 at the moment. We do not want to turn that in yet. And now to the Melting Isles. Let us go. I forgot the port report like I just worried I did. Oh well, too bad. Onwards! Only forward. Only the rotation. There's nothing more. There's nothing less. Just the rotation. And the things we murder along the way for the rotation. I'd rather time be spent after I turn listen. And grab more supplies and such. Here, mangrove, college. Guider's Morn, okay. Gather up supply. Only 2 supplies on that one. That's a low amount of supplies. That is a low amount of supplies indeed for that place. That is 100% on the lower end of the gather. So be it, it happens. We shall still be fine. Hello, pirate frigate. You will make do. You finally got yourself unstuck. Unfortunate for you. 2 supplies, 1 fuel, and another fuel. For 2 fuel total. Let's see. Is shark gonna be here again? You know, we'll worry about that. Yeah, I might as well kill it. Hello, Sharky. Sharky, sharky, shark, shark, shark. Bound shark. We'll shoot you, bound shark, and end your torment. May not be a particularly tormented one, but you are still a tormented shark nonetheless. Use its meat, get another hunting trophy, and more supplies of the Z-egg variety. That is, but of course, only what we're calling it. So that the crew will consume it. Nothing there at the moment. Let's slip into shore. Gather intelligence. Gather skintilac. 344. There we go. It's been a while, but we finally got a good terror to skintilac rotation on that. And 3 skintilac for 4 terror is a very good one. Good. The eel decided not to drift this time. It's beneficial for us. No deja vu amore. Portrait, Stygian ivory, hunting trophy, and more supplies. Alright, it's a polythene. To pick up more claymen. Ooh, and another eel for more Stygian ivory. The Stygian ivory, by the way, our slowly gains of that is part of the reason why we have less and less hole space for other essential supplies. Damn. Oh well, you chipped my paint. Prepare to suffer. And yoink, butcher it for more Stygian ivory. We're almost halfway there on our Stygian ivory, which is neat. We need a total of 40. We are at 19. We probably won't complete it that tonight. I have other things on our agenda, but we will be completing that engine, and I will be doing what needs to be done for that. But it can be its own stream of it, amongst other things. Oh, claimant, coming with me. Excuse me, we need to stop by the Hot and some other places, but we will get you to Anth in no time. Aren't we for London? You're going to Anth, and that is that. Okay. I was on 1, not 2. That's why I fell off. Whoops. Don't know when I switched to that. Alright, to hunt. Bump us up to 9. Speaking of almost halfway, we're almost halfway to that. Let's stop that Godfall. It's halfway with that. That'll probably be another theme. That'll be another theme for next stream. What I definitely want to complete this session around, which is what I'm 100% going to gun for, is I want to complete the rack stuff. I really, really do. I want to fully delve out that business. Out here, nothing to say otherwise. Godfall. Just get another of blood here. And of shouting. Alright, Con Shadow now. Ah, excellent. Pirate Poet. Glad to see you, Pirate Poet. Poet and the power of spin. Alright, excellent. Investigate the wreckage. Rescue 400 echoes. Excellent. Fuel supplies and coffee. Ooh, we have coffee, do we? Well, I'll sell that somewhere. If nowhere else, to London. As London, even maybe not for the best prices, will always accept most things that are common goods. That's the wonderful thing about Wolfstack Docks. Go into port. On Shadow. No selling me coffee here, is there? Nope, nope, nope. Dun, dun, dun. Frostfound Anthem. Frostfound Anthem. Guidersmorn Venderbite. As I add onto my list. Dun, dun, dun. Because Guidermorn is our passenger. And Venderbite is our wrecking target. Frost found. Take tea. Good old tea. Alright, now off to Anthem. Said, thank you. Dun, 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 dun. I think this is a good point to go down below. Yep, yep. Start that current. I happen to be conveniently out of it. Which since it's going the wrong way to Anthem. However, we still need to cut through it. Here's my part of me on my way through. And dock. Perfect. Set down the London men. Claymen. Gather a port report and Guidersmorn. dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. What's... Oh, it's Gillifleur. Really, Gillifleur? Read the room. Don't want anything to do with you. Don't need anything to do with you. Dun 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 dun. Oh, pardon me. We'll drop them off. Anything to sell here? No, I don't. I didn't pick up anything of that sort. And they have no desire for coffee. What do you mean the pirates don't need coffee? Probably because they have other more illicit means for stimulant. Alright, vendor bite. You, I need a good tally on. A 10 would be great. An 8 or 9 would be acceptable as well. A 7 is going to provoke a really out of me, because that'd be super close to the margin, but not enough. And then all I could do is but stare and go, really? Lure the folks? Ah, we have the second, the other deal. The other close but no cigar. 6. Yay. The city is thriving, apparently, now. And we're gonna need to do another round of racking because that's too close to waste. That's what I was afraid of. That is indeed what I was afraid of. No desire or want for coffee? No? Okay. Alright. Back to London to start anew. A new rotation. This time, let's not forget to go to the canal, me. We need strategic information. There's only one place for it. And it is not on this pirate vessel that I just annihilated. Ooh, spider silk, though. I mean, yay, spider silk, but also, ooh, spider silk. I can sell it. Nothing else, there's always selling. Sell, 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 sell. I need to turn in that recent news. Brief detour, so it does not go to waste. I mean, in this case, it still go to waste on the terror front, but the Z story I can do more of. It's almost like I threw a whole bunch, 66 in fact, of Z stories to the void. Well, so to be, so to be. And, oh hey, look. Do your worst. I mean, Scholar has invited us. Hey, some more supplies from them. Thank you kindly. Oh, Madame Soshana is seeking an extraordinary implication. Ah, yes, there is an end that I am indeed seeking for, and that is if we go into here and go into our lodgings and to consider retirement, you can safely see our ambitions. I want to the effective end of a run that isn't through death is going to be through retiring. And our ambition in this run is, in fact, retire to a life of luxury. So I need to buy the Seaside Mansion and have 30,000 echoes. So that's about 40,000 echoes that I'm going to need to retire to a life of luxury, and that's my character's ambition, and that is my effective end goal for this character in this run, and in a sense, what'll be the end of this run. Dying would also be it, but that'd be a very unsatisfactory end to achieve it. But yeah, this is what I'm gunning for at the moment. To get there, I've been effectively trying to do all the various stories I can in the ports, because they can give good profits, and I want to see the stories anyway, so that's effectively my two-pronged goal. Get the money I need to retire and complete this character's ambition that I've chosen for them, and try to get as many of the stories underneath finished and done, because they're interesting. So, that's my goal. That is what I'm working towards. And that I'll hopefully get to. Dying would have been a huge, huge setback, and I'm glad that did not occur earlier. Then I'd have been back to nearly square one. And I don't like the thought of that. Enjoy their company. What was it? Right. Port reports, before I forget. Port reports. I've been kind of doing a bit of the same rotation at the moment, because I'm kind of, for tonight's stream at least, I'm kind of gung-ho finished on finishing Rack. I want to finish Rack's story tonight in this stream, so kind of going on my rotation, which is making me money, but that also happens to hit up the Rack stuff, because I want to see the end to that. There's some other things that I can work on too, but they're for future deals, because I do want to see the end of this. This has been a cool little deal. Fuel, and fuel. Like the writing on this game, the little stories and menu text are well done. Yeah, they are very, very well done. It very much keeps you just going from port to port to port, and just trying to complete all you can at the places, and it's nice to have a means to keep track of all of it too in-game, because, yeah, there's a lot of ports, and a lot of stuff to do at the ports. And, yeah. But it really has been, like, my biggest draw to this game has been all the various stories, because I like a good story in a game. A good story in a game will just keep me going and keep me hooked, and this game is very, very good about that. Like, this rack stuff is story stuff that I actually haven't done on any of my off-stream runs before I started streaming it, so this is new, this is exciting, and it's really, really neat. And kind of why I'm basking into things. I will say, if I had known I would have done this well on my run, despite a couple close calls, I would still consider this run having gone very, very well. But if I had known as much, I would have probably picked one of the story-based ambitions. I expected to die, so I was expecting to have to start off on a new character, and thus would have to choose a new ambition. I shockingly haven't. So, wealth ambition it still is. But there's some cool stuff in the story-based ambitions as well, and they're cool in that they're a little bit more of a streamlined goal in that respect. Yeah. I'm definitely reached a point where it's like I've had 2 close calls. One was, well, today on this stream with those circumstances, and the other was a very, very close call between being stuck between 2 ships near the Grand Geode. And that was more early game. That was my early game close call. 2 glorious dreadnoughts pounding a woefully unprotected ship. It was not ideal, to say the least. I think some of the ambitions are more challenging than others. Oh, without a doubt. The story ones are fairly simple in that you just kind of have to follow the beats. There might be some difficulties in item gathering, some more difficult than others, but generally they're at least straightforward in that you just kind of keep on following the threads. The money one is a bit time-consuming, but only if you're trying to be a completionist. I probably could have gotten it long ago if I hadn't bought this big-ass boat, but I did because I wanted to. So it's kind of straightforward. If you know the game and you kind of know the tricks to getting money, is the key thing on that. If you don't, it can be time-consuming, but at least it's straightforward. The hardest one by infinite far is the Zone of the Sea. That ambition is effectively a trap. It's like, it makes it seem like it's easy on the surface. Oh, just explore around and do what you can to create this Zone of the Sea, your masterpiece. Unfortunately, the item requirements it requires, it requires so many of each type of story. It requires so many secrets. It requires like all these individual items, which also require, like these things right here require a bunch more secrets and a bunch more items to make those. It is by far the most challenging for the fact of how many items you need and how many different items you need and how unstraightforward it is to get those items. So by far, that one I say is, in my personal opinion, the most difficult of the ambitions, without a doubt. In just sheer time-consuming deals. There's also a couple hidden ambitions, which the hidden ambitions are definitely more difficult than most of the base ones. I still say Z of the Sun is the most pain in the ass, but again, personal opinion. But at least those are kind of still a bit more straightforward. One of them's a bit straightforward. The other is, like, it'll take you around and you have to do some weird things. But the hidden ones are meant for people who are, like, more experienced in the game, so I give them a little bit more fairness. They're still not just as grueling as Z of the Sun. So, yeah. That's how I feel on it, at least. I'm sure other people have different viewpoints on the difficulties of each one, but I very much stand by. Z of the Song of the Z is infinitely the most difficult. Never actually start out with that one. Unless you want to suffer. Go wrecking Guider's Mourn. Alright. So once more to Guider's Mourn. As far as starting out ones, like the ones that newer people should pick up for their starting ambitions, definitely either Father's Bones, which I would rank as probably #1 on it, followed by the Wealth one, because the Wealth one is at least straightforward and you need to get this certain amount of money and you're good. But Father's Bones I'd rank as probably the most beginner-friendly and story-driven, so it kind of leads you to places, leads you a bit more. And then Wealth, just because it's a simple matter of, yeah, get money. So, those are my rankings. I'll stick with them with the experiences I've had. And Zone of the Sea was like one of those things I did like on my first run. It's like, oh, I like the concept. Then I saw the requirements and it's like, oh, why did I choose this as my starting deal? Never again, never again. Yeah, once I get back to London, yeah, I can show that off, but yeah. Ah, check your character, okay. I mean, we need to go to Guider's Mourn anyways, but... For supplies and port report. Excellent, excellent. To Port Cecile. We have already destroyed the ship en route, but... there might be a shark and there might be an eel. And if they're there, we'll murder them all. And then eat their flesh, because we can. There's a shark here this time. Hello, Sharky Shark. Sounds like it'd be good if I pick Father's Bones next time. Might have taken some of the more difficult ones on my previous runs. Yeah. It's tempting because you don't know the game and thus don't know that it will be difficult until you dive into it and have some more experience under your belt, so yeah. It's like, I don't blame you because like, when I first picked up Sunless Sea, my first choice was, oh yeah, Sunless Sea, that sounds fun. Oh, did I learn otherwise? Oh, did I learn otherwise? But Father's Bones, if you're going to be starting a good fresh run anyways and try to take any lessons from things, Father's Bones is probably a good one to start off with. I've shockingly never done Father's Bones, but it is also one of those that, and I don't know in the exact ways, but it's just generally from what I've heard, that whatever the background you choose for your character is, there will be subtle differences in how the Father's Bone ambition plays out, which is a fascinating concept to me. oh goddamn, we have a Tomb Colonist. I've never done it, so I don't know the details, but it's one of those things I might be interested in seeing at some point, but there are very much differences in Father's Bone based upon your background, and that's a cool little detail. Dive in. Yeah. Not fully intended, but I will take it. Although other than day, you probably never want to actually, on purpose, dive into the Z if you can help it. There's a lot of evil things in it. But yeah, I don't I don't know if you already own the Submariner expansion or not, but if you do, if you don't, definitely pick that up before starting a new run, because the Submariner expansion adds so much cool stuff to this game that it's highly, highly, highly worth picking up. There's so much to it and so many more stories, and it'll help you not get as stuck because it'll give you more things to work with if you feel like you want to branch out of it. So, I highly recommend the expansion. It's a lot of cool stuff. And it's honestly not overly difficult to actually unlock the Submariner stuff. You had to go through some places, pick some stuff up, but generally it's not that hard. Not that hard to get your Zub. Good ol' Zub. We need to stop by the hut to keep up going with our clarity. Oh, and like I said before, and like I'll re-emphasize, don't be afraid to take notes. In whatever method works for you, but don't be afraid to take notes to keep track of everything. It helps a lot. Helps for even me, who's more experienced in this game, just to take notes to keep track of where I am, what I'm doing. Alright, another Ink of Clarity there. Excellent. And more fuel. Fine, we'll poke these. I think they're Irigo. Yep, that's Irigo. Ah, Irigo. Oh well. I'm no longer terrored, because I forgot. Ice under fragments is unideal, but Irigo and Violent are very much alike on those colors. In coloration, but completely opposite effects. And hello, Godfall. Get some more stories. Apparently this is the gold mine exchange of get stories. Alright, any pirate poets swimming around here? Ah, excellent. Hello, pirate poet. Boop. And a boop. And a boop. And... there we go. Free money. Ooh, a full 500 echoes, too. Excellent. Just what I like to see. I think I can pretty safely say, especially since I've been going about it safely, I've made up for that near failure, and I'm back on the right foot of things. Thank goodness for that. Hello, Con Shadow. I would like a port report, please. Thank you. And now I'm off. Nope, Con 8 ship. Oh, another piece of advice. If you want to actually do things in the Con 8, don't do it like I did and just rack up all the suspicion. I'm apparently liable to be arrested unless I do something about it, and if I want to do something about it, it's probably going to be mountains of coffee. Oh, so much coffee. Conates where suspicion is way too easy to get. Right, so that's report, and now to Anthem. Dun, 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 dun. And don't be afraid to make up your own trade routes, kind of like what I'm doing here, as long as it, like, makes up just enough money to give you a profit while replacing supplies and stuff, well then, if you want to do some grinding, then don't let it stop you. It can do you good. Alright, hello, Anth. Let's see here. I need to go to Guider's Morn and then Venderbite. Not that I would have had to go to Venderbite, but I don't want this tomb colonist in my ship. Pardon me there. Let's see here. Set y'all down. And port report. Excellent. And back up and at the surface. To Guider's Morn. Of which I'm really hoping we don't get another damn 6 in. If I wind up one short of 20, I'm going to be mildly irked, to say mildly. Hi, Jellyflower. How's it hanging? Ah, it's hanging death for you now. Excellent, excellent. Let's grab some supplies. Pressed that way too many times. Oh. Light ship, lose some terror, or importantly, make up my stash of Z stories. I'm now at 33. I've made up half of the stories that I tossed into the abyss. Yay. Slow and steady. Like, if I had to do the Zone of the Sea there, that would have been a tragic loss of progress for me. If that was my ambition, that would have hurt. That would have hurt way too much. Because you need like 77 of those. Glory Seekers. Son of a... The game did it to me. The game did it to me. You wankers did it to me. Ah, blast. Well, here we go again. Oh, more wrecking that will do. Oh, more wrecking that will do. Because this game keeps on teasing me by putting me one short of ideal numbers. Because the equation it goes by is effectively for every 5 wreck quality you get from those, you get 1 piece of scrap to use in that. If you are under or over, it does not round. So if I was to turn it in at 19, I would be effectively losing out on progress. Especially when I need at least 1, 2... Yeah, as long as I need 6 more, I'm still within margins for getting stuff. As in, I'm still working towards what I need, but the fact that I can't turn in at the moment to see new stories because it'd be a waste is making me stare at the game. I'm giving it that look. That look of... That very much look of... Really? Really? So yes, in theory, 1 more rotation that we need. we do one more wrecking, we should get up to at least the 25 margin or whatnot. And that should give us a good chunk of them. And that's what I'm hoping. It gets us the minimum 6. Here we go, watch as it now gives like a 10, and I will... I don't know what I'll do. Probably just continue to stare blankly at it. For now, again. Do want to finish this wrecking deal. I could probably do it quicker if I just, like, cut out my rotational stuff, but I'm making respectable profit off of the rotation, too. Which is why I kind of don't. Alright, that there. What do I have in my hold? I didn't pick up Skintalak. Huh. Well, that was silly of me. That's... I just keep on forgetting small itty-bitty things, and that's unfortunate. Oh well. Lodgings... Time with your family, because that'll get me that. Don't do me much, but it's not like I'm wasting anything by doing it. And let's not forget about this. Where next you need... Well, okay, then that's not on our rotation. Empire of Hands. Well then. Empire of Hands, eh? Well, so be it. We won't be tagging that anytime soon, just for how out of the way it is, but hey, I'll mark it down. It is there. It is what we are being requested of. Surveyed, give me my money and my fuel. You can see from things like this, like, how much the port reports add up. They're not huge on their own, but between the fuel and the eventual trickle of getting enough of them, you get a tidy sum. Delta Flareon, hello. Welcome in and thank you for the raid. Once again, another raid from Delta Flareon. Hello. Welcome all. You bring the beans once more. Welcome all the one in. If y'all don't know me, I am Narem. I am a variety streamer. I play a variety of games, and of current, am playing once more Sunless Sea, which we have had a very near-death encounter in this. We were almost in bad straits earlier. I have recovered from it, but oh dear, our run almost ended. But otherwise, it has been a fine stream. I hope yours went well, Delta. What were you doing today in your stream? Things going well for you? Oh, and also you'll probably be pleased to hear that earlier I had someone subscribe up and say part of their reason was because they liked the emotes. So, hey. So I took the moment to plug you a moment because your emotes the emotes you provided to me continue to be good and continue to be well received. So thank you once again for those. I am very glad I commissioned you for those because they have been great. Ah, yes, at the side of the island. It clearly jumped right in front of me. It did not. It's an island. It was there. Hello, Crab. Well, finish the color on a piece. The line art. line art for another and a sketch for a third piece. All the Yardmates related stuff. My D&D con. Oh, this crab is invincible. That's what's happening. Well, alright. Bye, crab. Well, good. I'm glad you're plugging through stuff pretty well. You do seem to have a very good pace on things, so glad your stream went well and that you seem to get a lot of progress done on such. Oh, hello, Jellyfleur. I can actually murder you. Blip. Yeah, definitely glad to hear that. Overjoyed, I'll probably still be streaming for a little bit. I have a storyline that I want to complete, and I'm not stopping until I complete it. Hello, Abby Rocket. So, for those who are sticking around from the raid and such and before, hope you all enjoy your time here. And continue to watch me playing Sunless Sea, because it is a nice, very chill game. And I adore it to pieces. Even as it tries to shred me to pieces. That close call I was talking about, involved running out of both fuel and supplies. I might have had to resort to cannibalism. Yeah, that was the thing that happened. A regrettable thing, but a thing nonetheless. Errands over... Ah, questions. What questions have we not answered? Ask why she sings. Ask how they're formed. We've at least done these first three. We might do that. Let's ask this one. Ask how she came to be here. Is anyone born on this island? Is now 4. Okay, I think I need that ask why they need a sing too. Unlicensed import. She tells you she can't recall how she got here. She remembers what happened in London, and then there's a gap. And then her first memories of this place are of the shape of the seeped building, looming through the dark. This comes from before, she says, drawing back her protective clothing. Between her glove and her sleeve is a web of old white scars, as though her skin had frozen and cracked and healed again. She pulls the sleeve back down after a moment. Interesting. Oh. Alright, I can switch over to phone and get cozy. Fair enough. That is more than reasonable. Get cozy. Ask why scenes. Let's do that. The time before. Then she tells you what happened before. She was a doctor, healing the maladies of countesses and publishing research about... Ooh, pardon me there. Publishing research about the applications of mushroom-derived spirits. Her twin lived with her at her expense, but preferred more bohemian experiments. The acolyte describes what their life together was. Sepia anatomical charts next to dream animals, done in Viridian paint. Prisoner's honey jostling retorts full of medicine. Silk scraps in the bandage drawer. The twin is gone now. Something about an accident. A footbath full of silvery fluid. Skin cracked and frozen. A resuscitation attempt that went wrong, preventing any return from death. And that, I'll just note, is not an easy thing for when you're in London. Death is generally a very mild inconvenience as long as you're on the shore in fallen London. It's just a quick, brief moment with the boatman, and you'll eventually be back. To actually achieve permanent death in the Neath, let alone in London, is far, far more difficult. Afterwards, her memories are blurred, until they pick up again here. She regards her present occupation as penance of some kind. Express sympathy, it cannot be easy to recall such thing. Press for more details. There must be more she can tell you than that, even if she doesn't want to. Ooh, which do I want to do? Which indeed? Let me see here. Do. Yeah, I don't think we'll press. That seems rude. Yeah. It's like, think on it for just a moment, and yeah, no, let's express sympathies. It can't be easy to say all that she just said. Cool in here. She pretends unsuccessfully not to need any comfort. She lowers the goggles over her eyes for a few minutes. You can't see whether there are any tears. You've gained 3, earning the favor of the acolyte. Further conversation with the acolyte. The conversation is taking place in a corner of the building, on makeshift furniture furnished out of emptied coffins. It feels strangely homey. What about you, she asks. Is there any secrets you struggle not to tell anyone? Say no and mean it. Your conscience is clear. Say no dishonestly, there's nothing she needs to hear. Admit that you do have certain secrets. Who doesn't? Tell the whole horrible truth. Perhaps it will interest her. Invent something pleasingly awful to tell her. Who knows, perhaps she'll believe you. I'll probably do that one. Yeah. And tell the whole horrible truth. Holding nothing back. She listens politely as you relate the entire tale in all its gruesome detail. Shattered teeth and cooking tips and all. I've heard of such things before, she says at the end. You're not the first, and won't be the last. This dialogue, I'm just gonna say, is oddly appropriate for what happened this stream. The fact that I've had to resort a couple times to cannibalism this stream, and had a very, very near close death, and close fate to death, this holding back and shattered teeth and cooking tips and all, is shockingly appropriate for what just occurred earlier. By all means, one could think of it as Captain Amaria's penance a bit. Just holding nothing back and telling the acolyte the truth. The gruesome truth. Ah, the export in darkness. Candlelight warms the corner of the building. The austere acolyte has pushed her goggles away from her face, and she has set out a light meal. A bottle of Greyfield's 1882 is open to breathe. It is the most comfortable you have seen her yet. Ask what she thinks of the work she does. Perhaps she'll be willing to confide in you. Turn the conversation. You've discussed enough serious matters for one evening. Express your personal admiration for her. The eyes behind the goggles are an unexpected shade of green. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, indeed. I'm tempted here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for this. Express your personal admiration for her. First times for everything. She smiles, she lowers her eyes. She is obviously not surprised. The environment is perhaps not very comfortable for this sort of thing, but you make do. Later, much later, when you hear her singing at her work again, it's all about a wax shepherdess melting in the fields, and the humid kiss of a steam locomotive. You choose to see this as a compliment. Succeeded in a Station 3 Earning the Acolyte's Favor challenge. You've gained 10 Station 3 Earning the Acolyte's Favor. 62. Alright then. Well, we may have just done a thing there. It, seemed the right moment. Considering what my... Oops. Not mean to go back there. Considering what my character has been through, it seemed about proper. And I will stick by it. So I think we only have one more thing to ask her, and we will actually be sure to do that at some point. I'll remember to have... go slow enough where we'll have an event for Station 3. I haven't hit up Station 3 events too often because, well, I keep on just going too fast to it. I'm too speedy! Too speedy. So, I think I just need to ask why she sings next. I think that's the one I haven't done yet. And then I'll think I have touched upon all of those things with the Acolyte. And then there'll only be one more thing to do, which is that summons that has been sitting there for a while. I think we'll complete that one as well tonight. Yeah, I'll commit to that. We will try to complete the Acolyte and Rack tonight. First things first, more going wrecking. More vendor bite. We need to go to vendor bites. And hopefully get a margin where we will not be wasting any of this. Because, yeah, at the current moment, that's where we stand. But, a port report for Rack, and here we have changed something about the city with our last deal. Consider the state of the city. The wreckers are looking flush. They have done well. Supplies have floated from the broken ships like manna from heaven. The city is bigger too, with the new wrecks added to it. The king has given one of the new holes a name in Gaelic. Few understand the meaning, but everyone is sure it was selected in your honor. Yep, we have caused Rack to flourish. And how that has changed things, well, here it is. And oh, I have never had it like this before. So, no longer are all of the other options. The whole harvest has changed. A city of delights. Rack no longer hungers. It has other appetites to feed. We can sell bolts of spider silk and frickin' of prisoner's honey. Oh wow, for premium prices. We can buy caskets of sapphires for skintilac, which is more expensive. We can actually buy torpedo components. Oh wow, we can buy fuel and supplies at absolutely premium prices. Oh wow. Those are fantastic prices. Fuel is as cheap as one would see in the Iron Republic, which is the cheapest it is. supplies are pretty much as cheap as you'd find in Port Carnelian, which is cheap as be. And, oh, if I didn't have this earlier, you can buy romantic literature here. I would have loved to have some romantic literature. I didn't. Oh well. Oh well. So, we have caused Rack to flourish, and in turn, change their market on things. They now desire honey. They now desire spider silk. And they have fuel and supplies and torpedo components in abundance. Well then. And we will definitely be finishing up more of this story because we have more wrecking to do for them. As we have more progress on that accord to do. More visions to see in the tether. And we should 100% guaranteed be getting it in this rotation, so... once we start once more on the rotation, we shall do that. I'm pleased for that. We have been doing very, very well. Despite the whole nearly dying, we've made good progress. We made very good progress. I have regained a measure of my confidence, but not enough to forget what I've been through. For as we know, overconfidence is a slow but insidious killer. Alright, we can't pick up supplies because we did the event here, but that's alright, honestly. That's alright. Supplies I'm not overly worried about. We have plenty of supplies to get where we need it. Sorry, some hair got out of whack. Had to adjust it. Bum. Now to continue our deal. I think we got the shady sword, right? Right. Yeah, okay, so Guider's Morn. While our wrecking was at Venderbite. And our shark is right here in front of our face. Turn around. Turn around as the shark charges us and rams us for 10 damage. It was rude and now it definitely dies. Bonk. Good, another event. We'll try to remember to pick up Skintalak this time. Use its meat, and we'll get those supplies that we didn't get from that event. Alright then. So those ones... Yeah. For you... Alright, no eel here at the moment. Fair enough. Slide on into port. Gather intelligence and gather Skintalak. Yeah, I want Skintalak for 5 terror. Not the best. Not the worst, at least. And now to Polythreme. We have also been steadily making money on our rotation, and we will keep doing so because we need money for our ambition. Oh, eel. Back up. Oh no, this even hit us. Yep. Oh well, we have room to spare in our hole. Not that I want to tempt fate too much on that. Alright, more Stygian Ivory. Slowly getting all the Stygian Ivory we need for a different deal. One that we'll probably be going full-on focus in next time. I know where my focus currently lies, and it is definitely in Rack and Station 3. Well, now in Station 3 too. But Rack has definitely always been the goal. Hello, Polythreme. Gather intelligence, excellent. Not being yelled at by everything, and Clayman. And off we go. To hot, we do need to continue working on. Yeah. To hot, to hot, to hot. That'll be another one that we'll probably complete next time around, if only because this is a lengthy one. Doing what I can, but we need a total of 20 clarity. And we currently stand at... Let's see what we do after this port report, and noting we're getting effectively 1 clarity at a time by doing this safe route. 1 more clarity. We are at 11, so we need 9 more port reports from this place. Yeah. Yep. Well, it's fine. We'll do it in due time. For now, we keep going with everything else. And seeing if the Pirate Poet is around Godfall again. Excellent. They are indeed. Getting one of these again. Or a few of these, for that matter. Grab our port report, and then we get our rotational donation from the Pirate Poet. And by donation, I mean payment for letting them leave with their life. But in a respectful rivalry way. 500 echoes. 1 fuel, 1 supply. Excellent. Good amount of fuel. Ah, and some drowning pearls. Interesting. Alright, Takon's Shadow. Faster, Takon's Shadow. To Frostfound, to Anth, to Guider's Mourn, to Venderbite. We should be at a good point in our rotation. Then it's effectively 1 more that I want to do. Compile a port report, Con Shadow. I don't have anything I'd hold that I could sell there, right? No, we don't. Skintlack, which we want to keep a hold of, and we have other deals. Come on back. We can do this. We can get through this. Ugh. Alright, and go around and park in here. We'll be doing a lot with Frostfound in due course of time, not today. In due course, certainly. Not today. We have other goals in mind. And we are very, very close to achieving them. It's about here. Kind of see Anth below the surface, so you have a better gauge of where it's safe to dive and where isn't allowed. Ah, hello, Current. Nice to see you, I guess. At least you're going the right way. And yep. And smooth docking. Finished, neat, tidy. We have another Soothing Copper lawn box. Can't do that. We aren't doing that. Did we get the port report? I forgot the port report, didn't I? I feel like I forgot the port report. Yeah, but back around. If I did get it, then I will be fine, because that's just an abundance of caution. If I did forget, yep, I forgot it. It's like, wait a second. Alright, back up to the surface. Hit up this lightship, Kiter's Morn, and then Venderbite. Then I'll definitely want to head back towards Racket. At the very minimum, one more rotation after that. Un more rotational. Speak to the crew for another Z story. We want to make up for those. Or to put it mildly, we very much want to make up for those. Good old ominous Palmerston music. Kiter's Morn, drop off the shady sort for a little bit more cash. Anything to deal with this stuff? No. Alright. To Venderbite it is. And we'll take out this poor boat while we're on it. Hello, pirates. I'm gonna guess you're a crack one? Yep, crack pirate steam pinnacle. You poor soul. And that's why they're a poor soul. Only one fuel? Oh well, it is a fuel. Dun, 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 dun. Faster! Dun, dun, dun. Sorry, I get way too into the music. Just passive. I don't even realize I do it until I'm doing it, then it's like, well, I've already done it. Let's see here. Costs up. And then lure ancient captains, which we have 7. Okay, that's a good number. That is a better number. Do we have any tomb columns to get rid of? No. Good. Alright, to London, to restock, to regun, and then, at the very minimum, one final rotation. Which, I mean, we might add a little bit extra on to that rotation. I do have stuff waiting in the camp pole and all that. Rake out a little bit from my shell and be like, you're not here to completely kill me, right, Neith? Right? It is how to completely kill us, but I was already aware of this, and it still nearly killed me. This will not change. The Neath is deadly. Quite deadly so. The best you can try to do is to be as deadly right back at it. Perfect. Wants to sign on. Ah, speaking of perfect, hello you. Let us get some extra money from that. Let's see here, shops. We can sell that Skintalak. And there's nothing really else. I still don't know if I need that Mother Salt for anything, and I'm afraid to give it up because Mother Salt's a pain in the arse to get. Having to be holding on to 2 of them. Recent news, time with family, Dark Speckled Admiral, support reports, Cecile, Godfall, Venderbite, Abbey Rock, Mangrove College, Polythreme, Frostfound, Conch Shadow, Quaker's Haven, The Hut, Anth, and Racket. Right, shops. We go like that. Alright, good. Alright, I think we're all good there. Let us set forth. Alright, I don't want to go too fast because I do need Station 3 to have something for me. So let us just take it calm and gentle like. At least until that appears, then we can zoom to our heart's content. Dun, 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 dun. You know, there are crabs just waiting around Mutton Island. Over on that side, we are on the wrong side for it. Oh well, that's alright. It's very much not a required thing to kill a crab around here. This is one of those cheap ways to preserve a supply. By reducing hunger before it reduces, but... And zoop. Under new management. And back down to Abbey Rock. I don't know what it's like, even after the decent amount of profits I've made this time around, the slow and steady amount of profits, but profits nonetheless, I am still only just over halfway of the amount of money I need for my ambition, so I still have a ways to go on that accord. Oh, do I ever. But I'm holding on to some assets I could liquidate if need be. Jelly floor. Jelly floor. Goodbye, jelly floor. Scoop it up. Ah, strange catch. Well, okay then. Not what I was going for, but I can work with that. It's here, just in case. I mean, you can try to use one of those if it's starving, but, ideally, I won't need to resort to that again. Trade a strange catch for a consignment of Skintalak. Oh, I want to, but I need this event for... Draska. Nope. I resist. I need it for Station 3, and Station 3 is right next door. So, nope, I resist. I resist your siren's call. That's more money. I can always do it another rotation around. Yeah, that's it. Into section 3 we go. Oh, Crab. How's it hanging, Crab? You just swimming around doing crabby things? Yes, yes it is. Alright, and observing latest autopsies. No. Questions for the Acolyte. Ask why she sings. It is plainly for some reason other than entertainment. Why do you think? There was another apprentice who worked with me, she says. He had a steady hand with the scalpel, but he thought the singing was foolish. Only lasted a few days before we had to pack him off to the Royal Bethlehem, the place where they put mad people. And we are back to this dialogue. There's some secret you struggle not to tell. Well, let us go all in again, holding nothing back. And the expert in darkness once again. We'll go the same avenue again. And our earning the Acolyte's favor is now at 77. Oh dear, we're at 77. Alright then, that's my scenes. That was definitely one I hadn't done, so that gives us that. And now we have, but what? Because, well, we've cashed things over, but summons to the low building. The Acolyte sends you a message requesting assistance with a difficult autopsy. The message emphasizes silence and discretion. Find out what she wants. Perhaps there will be something in it for you. A locked coffin. The coffin is banded with iron and triple locked. Leave for the chief, it's labeled. The austere Acolyte is standing over it with a crowbar and a fixed expression. Chained on box's quality is now 5. The other autopsy. She breaks the locks and pries off the lid. The body inside is her own. Or rather, it has her own nose, her cheekbones, her long fingers. Its hair is longer, and something about its eyes make it appear more desolate. But it is, or at least it could be, her twin. We just had a chat about this before. Her death was my fault, says the Acolyte bleakly. So of course she's come back to me. We could discourage her from doing this autopsy. Her leader must have locked this particular box for her own protection. Or help her. This one won't be easy. Ooh. Ooh. This is suddenly grim. Again, this is something I haven't done before, so, yeah, let's see what it is. What do we want to do here? What do we want to do here indeed? Ooh. Seven, 8. I'm like debating things. what do I want to do? So I think I... I think I've... Yeah, I think I've made up my mind what I want to do. Yeah, I think... And we've built up our relationship for such a thing. I think we should do this. Discourage her from doing this autopsy. Her leader must have locked this particular box for her own protection. And I don't think she should... I don't think it'd be good to have her do an autopsy on her deceased sister. Oh no. Oh no. Not at all. A connection and peace. You offer a reasoned argument. She doesn't want to listen at first. She moves the body to its marble slab and lays out her array of scalpels. But while you talk, she does not begin the incisions. And after a time, she lays down the blades and slumps beside the marble table. It is a long evening. She weeps. She cleans up the body and puts it in clean clothes. You help her wrap it in silk and return it to its coffin. Some other servant of the master's can investigate, but this task is not for her. We have succeeded in our challenge. An occurrence is now 6, and we have gained 5 more favor, ending off at 82. And now we have one last deal. Picnic with the Acolyte. You see her one more time. See how she's doing. Her eyes are expressive if she ever takes off those goggles. Change of career. Sitting on a blanket overlooking the choppy water with a bottle of Greyfields at her side, she tells you she thinks her time here is coming to an end. That it's time to go back into medicine for the living, or at least the less dead. If you come to this port again, she won't be here. We have lost 2 terror, and we have gained 5 hearts. Aw. And it's now 9. Inside the gate, we can still pursue the trade. The Acolyte is gone, but her colleagues will supply suitable payment. But yep, the Acolyte is gone. But I believe and I'm glad we went through every option that there is, because, well, I didn't realize that this would be an ending notion. But it does make me glad that we finished it off by pursuing those last couple of question options. Because that helped it end on a better note for her. And for them. And I'd say they are both still on very good terms, considering, yeah, nothing about that seemed a bad ending. I'm sure if you had gone through with the autopsy, she wouldn't be doing well in any sense of a mental state. But the fact that she's willing to go on and return to medicine, what she had been practicing before, means it seems like she's gotten some solace, some peace with her past and with her twin, and is now progressing forward. And I'm always glad for that. It's like, there is so much that can and does go wrong underneath to grasp a good ending out of it. An undeniably good ending. I am happy for. I am very happy for. So here go wrecking, vendor bite again, alright. Although this is that. First things first, compile a port report. Visit the Royal Hull, rather. Have any of the ships you sent come in? We're at 26. We've lost the tiny little bit of terror we gained, 26 echoes, and 5 wreck scrap. Which means we should be able to pursue a fair bit more of these. Taste the tether. I believe I wanted the knife next. And we wanted, kaleidoscope. Astro lamp. Collide. So that leaves only one more thing there. We want to view a kaleidoscope through its glass, dizzying color. Tether melts in your mouth. The sharp driver kicks her feet up onto the panel. You lean back, taking a drag on a cigarette. Beyond the window, the high wilderness shimmers. Here's the high wilderness again. Dimensions of maddening color, bright winds that would scour you to dust. Blankets of blazing fog, as long as continents. The last station master seemed to expect trouble, she says, removing her goggles. You blink. It's always startling how blue her eyes are. She rubs her neck thoughtfully. How'd you know that gesture? There was another time, another place, before? Before? You've gained 1 rack, tether tastings. Have you seen something of the sharp driver in the Fair King? And 25 fragments. Yes, we have. Recall a vision of knives. The Fair King has touched his neck before in the same manner that the sharp driver touched hers. Can he do it again for you? The Fair King's cheeks flare red, his eyebrows scrunch in confusion. What? Like this? He asks, rubbing his neck, 4 fingers thoughtfully stroking the neck, the thumb rolling gently between the collarbone. Just like the sharp driver. The Fair King watches you and nods slowly. He wheels closer and looks at your feet. That's tether for you. Sometimes people find each other. You shared vision of respect with the Fair King. What are you two to be? You have gained 1 irons. Oh, more irons. Game, you shouldn't have. You spoil me, game. We are the most ironed up, but also the most hearted up person there is. And that is an amusing, but appropriate dichotomy. Alright, we have more tether to taste, though. I think there's 1 more in Down the Bone. Let us do it. Yep, a fungal musk. That is us done with bone. And then we go musk here. And perfecto. A fungal musk. It is heavy in the air. Is she mad, you ask, stealing from the Khan's own chambers? He and his court are lost in reflections, she says, unfurling a parchment onto a scratched lacquer stool. Certainly he owes us something for dragging us all into darkness, and the scholar pays handsomely. In the pink paper lantern light, you examine the parchment. a sloppy, linked outline of the palace grounds. The glass garden could hold a pretty flower or two, you admit, and the scholar does lust for the contents of the 10,000 Minds repository. It could go well, very well. You look up. Your partner is beaming, knowingly. You have gained 1 rack, tether tastings, 10 fragrance, and a memory of distant shores. Alright, we have... Go to here, 2 more tether. Actually, we have 3 more scraps. What am I thinking? We have 3 more scraps. Right, lift the cup. We have a lot in the cup. We have a paisley pillow. Alright, let's see here. We demark that with that, and mark down pillow. A paisley pillow. It is alive with color. You lead your lover down candlelit halls. He scoffs. Why is everything gray? The Empress dislikes color, you whisper, hushing him. And why is it so quiet? The Empress dislikes loud noises, you say, drawing him at last behind a curtain like a funeral shrouds. He adjusts your boutonniere and drinks in its scent. You pluck the flower from his vest and plant it in his red hair. He gingerly kisses your lips. With one hand, you reach lower. With the other, you place a finger on his lips. What? The color the Empress does, after all, dislike loud noises. Oh my. I've gained 1 rack tether tastings, 10 fragments, and 10 memory of distant shores. That is a lot of memories of distant shores. Alright, taste the tether. We have 2 more scraps. I think I know which ones we have in mind. We have the gentleman. Gentleman. That ducks us down to 1. The jocular gentleman. In another tether vision, he promised to buy you a steak. Ooh, steak. The steak is delicious. Oh, hells yeah. You clear your plate. God bless America. You groan, leaning back. Imagine, you say, if New York were dragged underground like London. Well, we're going to hell anyway, your friend replies, but I'd eat my shoe before I ate a mushroom steak. That's very appropriate, and I am guilty of it. A good steak is delicious. It could always happen, though, you argue. How could they not want New York? Your friend shakes his head. Paris, my friend. City of love. That's what they're after. New York, you insist. Paris, he argues. Would he like to make another bet? The jocular gentleman laughs and shakes your hand. Accepted. Loser eats a mushroom steak. Oh dear. Gained 50 fragments and another tether tastings. Alright, we have 1 more scrap. And we will finish off the knife. For we have 1 last deal. The sharp driver. Alright, let's see here. That and driver. We technically have 1 we haven't touched, but that one seems to be an independent one. But that's fine. In another tether vision, you had the sharp driver. In another tether vision, you had embarked upon a voyage of unimaginable distances. Oh, we just ticked over there. You carry the last of the cargo off the stepwood. You ever eat these in the orphanage? The sharp driver asks, munching on a cracker she's pilfered from a crate. She passes you one. The fungal smell hits your nose. You decline. The driver laughs. Blame the Empress. I hear she's got a taste for them. Wouldn't let the manufacturer stay behind. She sits on a box stamped with the logo of the Murgatroyd Company. Murgatroyd? Yeah, that's close enough. God bless her enduring majesty, she proclaims, with another crunch. Without her, we'd just be two girls stuck back down there in the dark and the damp. Overhead, an amber borealis writhes in a sunless sky. Gained 1 rack tether tastings. You've gained 50 fragments. New total 308. Which is why I ticked over there. There's a really cool thing that all these rack visions have done. They are all effectively a connection, a relationship. One could argue they're all romances of a sort. One, and they all take place in 3 different locations and effectively 3 different time periods. One is upon the surface. One is effectively more of the present, which is here in Fallen London, and the other is in a potential future of the High Wilderness. And the other cool thing I really like about this is just how each of those is a different flavor of relationship. If you consider them all kind of lovers or potentially lovers, they all have their each kind of unique quirks to them, but one is a typical the male-female, the next which is the one upon the surface, the next one is a male-male, the one here down in Fallen London, and this one here seems to be for the the High Wilderness of female-female, and that is a lovely touch. It's like it's showing, it's like these boundaries, these romances that have bound these people together in the tether, and effectively through us, because it's the male isn't quite full on present. It's near past. Our present is here, and the 2 parties involved is your character, the captain, and the fair king. But it doesn't matter who or what or when or where they are. This bonds of the tether just expand the breaches, expand all of this. There is nothing that's stopping this bounding. Time, place, whereabouts, who your person is, the love, the attachment persists. And that's and as someone who's prone to just being a sap, that is just I love it. It's adorable. I approve so heartily. It is great. And now, let us visit the Royal Hall. Because we are tethered to the king, and that is the tethers we are seeing, and which they're seeing. And now we come across to this. An audience with the king. The fair king sits taller in his throne as you enter. He cannot help but smile. Welcome back. The fair king's question. He looks at you, searchingly. We have unlocked this with at least relationship 3. It is no more than 4. We are exactly at 4. Meaning we have seen all the memories we need to see. We have remembered all we need to remember. We have plumbed all the depths of the tether. Let us see what they have to say. You found me, haven't you? In many times and places. But today, what are we? Yep, and they kind of emphasize that as well. In many times and places. The fair king's yearning. I know you've seen us. We always find each other. And here we are again. So, who are we now? we have our options. Kiss the fair king, you are lovers. Clap the fair king on the shoulder, you are friends. Shake his hand, you are colleagues. Shrug, you could be many things. Do not name it, discover it. Or, the most derisive one, apparently, snort, you are nothing. Tether is hallucinogenic. There's no truth to the visions. But, considering how much of a sap I am, only one of these seems appropriate, and seems fitting considering what I've been doing all elsewhere with this character. With good old Narem here. And that is Kiss the Fair King. You are lovers. The Fair King laughs as you have heard him laugh before. Hundreds of years past in Ireland. He bids you kneel by his throne. You oblige and glance up at him. Did he always have so many freckles? The fair king lifts the crown from his head and holds it out before him. The light catches the gold prettily, and it's there in the barn as you idly play with a piece of straw that you accept to your crown. The fair king kisses your forehead and raises your lips. Strands of his red hair fall into his face, across his lips, but you kiss regardless. You shall be timeless lovers. You have gained 1 heart. The fair king's request. There is a small wooden box in his lap. He hands you the box. You flick open the latches. Nestled within the velvet lining is the piece of skintilac you first gave him long ago. I would like you to bury this in Dahat. There is a rite we have in Rak. If you find one you're tethered to, and they give you such a gift, it must be buried in Dahat, so it may grow. Will you do this for me? The fair king has requested you bury your offering of skintilac in Dahat. When 2 who are tethered first exchange a gift, the custom is to bury it in Dahat. We also apparently have this option. Spend a night with your lover. His grin is wide. I'm sure this is a terror reduction. I'm just curious what it is. He reaches his arms around your neck, and you bear him from his throne to a nest of pillows. There he is, exuberant and ceaseless. In his king's voice, he urges you to further exhortations. In a gentler voice, he voices his delight. Your ragged breath mingles with his. In the dark, his mouth tastes the sweat on your neck. The dark? Yes, the lantern has burned out. But you're not done. Not for a long time yet. Alright, well, we apparently have a delivery to make to Dahat. Well, good thing we're heading there anyways. Alright, let us surface. Said, let us surface. We do not need to necessarily do our full thing. I'm gonna just head directly up to Port Cecile. We'll go to there, to Dahat, and yeah. This is definitely our final rotation. That was a lot more dialogue than I thought it would be, and B, it is... put a fair amount of time into this today. And a good, satisfying amount of time. A lot of progress. I'm happy with it. Hello, Pirate Frigate. Apparently I'm not so besieged for time that I won't just murder this guy for the heck of it. He's got to order 2 supplies, 2 fuel. And... oh, frickin' of prisoners, honey. Okay, hold up. A brief tour back to Dahat. We can sell that there for good profits. Prevents you from diving. See clear waters. Alright, there we go. I just want to sell this. There we go. That's why we kept on running to unable to go down, because, yeah. It's, Iraq is big. Yo, yep. Yeah. Whoopsies. Shops. Oh, right, we need to go through this. We did get a port report, right? Yes, we did. They are looking flush. Shops tab. We can sell that honey for good amounts. And then we will go like that. There we go. Alright, now to our normal rotation. I might just pick up a report from the salt lines, because they are literally just right here. Hi, pirate frigate again. I see you're back. Already. It's fine, we'll just sail right by you. We're a bit full on things. And whoop. And port report. And water, which I am almost out of, which is another good sign that I should be calling it soon. As I keep on getting myself distracted. It's fine. Final rotation. I vow this. I vow this indeed. Dun, 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 dun. I'll just slide all right into port here. Gather intelligence and scintillac. What's our ratio? A failed on 1-for-1. That is perfectly fine with me. Alright, polytherine. Ooh, pardon me there. Polytherine, oh, polytherine. Ah, the principles of choral music. It is wonky. It is alien, and I think that's exactly what they want to elicit in the music. That it is indeed very, very alien. For a very alien place. But we are done in the principles. We shall turn on into here, into polytherine. Gather intelligence. Good. Not everything screaming at us yet again. Pick up Clayman and proceed to Dahat. Now, I don't know if we need to go in to do what they said, or if we can just do it from the outside. I will see. Alright, we need to be below surface. Sorry, unfinished pirates, I must be below. For where I'm going is below. There we go. Hello, moaning faces. How goes the bottom of the sea? Exactly the same as before? Excellent. Pull into Dahat. Assemble a port report. Verity's up to 12, 8 more of those. The Fair King's request. He asked you bury your gift to Scintillac to fulfill a right they hold in Iraq. The Fair King's request. Find a patch in which to bury it. Who knows what it could grow into? Bury the Scintillac. The Fair King has made a request of you, and you will honor it. Or keep the skintalak. It'll do more good in your pocket than it would buried here, or locked away in rack. No. We will do what they requested. We shall bury it. Here, where the colorful petals are scattered so nicely over the green grass, you dig a small hole and plant this skintalak. Who knows what it could grow into? A gemmed flower? A tree with coral branches? A bird might hatch and sing a crisp song. Time will tell. You buried the skintalak into tot. Who knows what it may grow into? Something might grow into hot. There will be something beautiful. Interesting. I wonder what that does. I'm just gonna make note of it. Buried gift in the hot. Something will grow. Alright then. We've done that. We've done that. Cheekily buy some more fuel and supplies, and then we are golden. To the final bits of our rotation. Con Shadow, Frostfound, Anth. And honestly, we can just... Hi. Hello there. Viric plants that there's very much no getting out of. And after this, honestly, once we go to Anth, we can just head straight back to London, because honestly... Oh, wait, we should check there. That's right. Always check for the pirate poet around here. It is profit. Doesn't look like one here, but there was something south of here. I should have checked that out, I realize now. I'm already docked here. Oh well, I'll afford myself distractions. When haven't I ever afforded myself distractions? Alright, what was the light down here? It's still here? It's just you. Okay. Fair enough. Around we go. It is best to know than not to know. Gonna say, although we could head straight back, we might as well just pop along over to those two areas, Codex and Wither. It's part of my normal rotation usually anyways, and it'll net us a little bit of extra things. Should be just fine. A little bit longer, whatever, it makes me feel better. Here we go, Con Shadow, import reports. Anything to do with these things? I don't think we do. Or no, we don't. Excellent. Onwards! Dun, 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 dun. I have to wonder if we're actually gonna have an event pop up in Frostfound, or if we're not. Like, pausing on this and wondering, it's like, are we? Did I just slow roll us for a bit? Possibly. Dun, 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 dun. Questions, answers, and riddles. perfect. Perfect timing. Absolutely, flawlessly perfect. Onwards. To Anthe. To drop off these claymen. Which would very much be a good thing. Right, there's Anthe, which means we should be popping down soon. Alright, we're slowing down from our fuel burst, so this is a good point to drop down below. And oop. Hello, Anthe, I'm here to donate more claymen to your cause. There are like a bajillion claymen in there now, and it's like, well, we're just here. Money, Soothing Lawn Echo Box, Port Report. Alright, we'll go this way under the sea so that we can pick up an Undercrow, the Undercrow report, and then we can stop by Codex, Wither, down to Venderbite, and then back to London, where we shall call it. For now, let us go. Dun, 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 dun. We've tidied up a good amount of stuff this session. I am very happy with it. There is still some stuff that we want to do, and we will be doing it next time. Symbol port report. Thank you and goodbye. Let's get back up to the surface. Door. Alright, hello, Codex. We will be visiting you. Just to grab another couple port reports and probably hunt a couple of the lifebergs as usual, as those will give us some stuff, and I am happy with stuff. Let's see if there's any up above. Hello, any lifebergs for me to deal with? Any roaming masses of questionable deals? Not up here, it looks like. So we'll have to count on one being on the route to Venderbite. Otherwise, I'm just gonna feel mighty silly. Wither, gather intelligence. What do we need from the shops? No, and no, okay. The closet, we don't need to deal with that. Alright, to Venderbite. And hopefully to a lifeberg around this route. Hopefully. If there's not, I'm gonna... As there seems to be the case, I am now wondering where the heck all the lifebergs went. Y'all are hiding from me. How very inconsiderate. I just wanted to casually end their lives. Oh well, c'est la vie, c'est la vie. We ought to, wait, no, we don't want there. Might as well lure them while we have it. 10. Okay, then we'll mark down that this was sent. And carry on our merry way, having doomed some more people to racket. Yay! Wait. Alright, then up and over and back down to London. Where, of course, before we fully end things off, I will be replenishing all my supplies and such. For the obvious reason of making sure that past Narim does not cause a lot of effort for future Narim. So, present Narim shall make sure that is a case. A thing that is done. That all our affairs in London are nice and tidy. And we do like nice and tidy affairs. It prevents us from dying. Unlike the time that I wasn't being nice and tidy and prepared and we nearly died. Yeah, I won't let myself forget about that. Nope, nope, and nope. Anyways, back in London we are. Literally just in time. I wasn't trying to time that something awaits you in port. That just happened. But I'm not gonna argue against it. We need to get rid of our random Sunless fruit. We can get rid of an outlandish artifact for more expensive than we could sell it. Which is good. Your lodgings... I forgot to do something. My recent news, I still have that. Let us rush off to this lightship, turn it in, turn around, come back, pick up new recent news before we get reset. And go, 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 go. And start. Lightship, speak with the crew. Yay, Z-story. And my Z-story is, I realized my news was almost outdated and I had to rush over here, give it to you, and then rush back to London for the fresh new news. I would have missed otherwise, because clearly that's how the news works. Alright, better. Better. Just enjoy their company. London, new recruit. I think this is just... yeah, I think at this point this is just gonna be sailors. Cheap sailors, but sailors nonetheless. I think we've done everything there. Have nothing else in these particulars, so... submit our port reports. Money goes in the bank, and fuel goes in the hold. Excellent, excellent, excellent. The hot anth, rack, undercrow. If we go into our hold, we have Skintalak and a strange catch. You know what, let's just get rid of that here. It's not much, but it's a deal. And if frees up cargo space, we can sell that Skintalak, as we know where to get more. And then a boop, a boop, a boop, and a boop. Alright, and I think that puts us well. Alright, saving game, make sure that saves. And with that, folks, with that, I am very much glad for everyone who stopped by in both the couple of raids that I got, and with the people who just happened to stop by and follow. Had a surprising number of the people just stop by, chat, follow along. I greatly appreciate all of it, the raids, the attention, every single bit of it. I thank you all so, so much. And once again, that will do it for tonight. I will be streaming next on Tuesday, which will be more Final Fantasy X HD Remaster. Following that will be Thursday for more Troubleshooter. After that, it'll be more on Saturday will be more Doom 2016 on Nightmare difficulty, because I apparently hate myself. And following that, we wrap back up around to Sunless Sundays, where we shall continue to finish off our various storylines that we have open in Sunless Sea. And whether I see you next on my upcoming stream, or whether I see you all on the next Sunless Sea stream, or whenever next I see you. Until then, I hope that all shall be well, and all manner of things shall be well. And I hope you have a good evening, a good night, a good morning, a good whenever, a good day, and a good time until next I see y'all. And I do hope to see y'all the next some other time. But until then, have a good one, and take care. Cheers.